Hi, everyone. It's me, Just Kaya. Real Talk Daily. Oh my gosh, you guys, I'm so excited to be here. I see people are coming in. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. I hope you enjoyed this beautiful, beautiful Saturday we had in California. I'm not sure where you at. But it was beautiful here. And I'm so glad to see you guys here. I think we're going to have a great conversation. I came across this. I was watching. Oh, I said I was going to remember his name. It'll come to me. And they were discussing this, and I went and researched it and found this stuff. So I thought it would be very interesting to take this white privilege IQ test. Yes, it exists. I seen it. But before we get into that, it's me, Just Kaya. Real Talk Daily. JUSSKYIA just stands for Jesus Unveiled Scripture Simply. All right, you guys. You know what? I'm not going to get into all the hoopla. I'm going to say hi to all the wonderful people. I see Ocean is in the house. Oh, I do want to say this. I was over on Trash Can Waves channel earlier. Please go over there and subscribe if you haven't already. And he was discussing alpha male type thing, but what really stuck out to me towards the end, and I never thought about things this way, and I will remind you that I grew up in a home without a father, never had a male influence in my life whatsoever. Well, I shouldn't say whatsoever. I mean, I had uncles, but not as in a leadership role, daily, consistent, and things like that, I should say. And when he was discussing, he being Ocean, Trash Can Waves, he was discussing the movie Fences. And I've seen that movie a couple of times. I quite enjoy the movie. But when he gave his perspective of it and pointing out what an alpha male looks like, what a husband looks like in that type of role, and what a father looks like, when he broke it down the way he did, saying, he was saying things like Denzel, he was breaking down Denzel's part of I'm not here to be your friend. He was expressing that his son Ocean was that the son was like a beta son, because of his action, and him not getting him and his father had like a contingent type, relationship, and things he was expressing. And then when he played a couple of scenes when Denzel was discussing with his son that, I'm not your friend. I'm not here for you to like me. I go to work because it's my responsibility. This is, what I'm not going to work for the white man because he likes me. I'm going there and working. He's paying me because I'm doing a job. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. So I say all of that to say, when I first watched the movie, I was like, gosh, he's mean, and I was like, okay, but not mean like, I couldn't deal with, but mean like, gosh, he's coming across a little hard, or, and I wasn't, and I was thinking when I watched it before hearing what Ocean said, that that would be a hard person to live with. That would be a hard man to marry. And I thought he was being very mean to the son. I didn't think he was being a good role model to the son, to be honest with you. I didn't I didn't see it the way Ocean broke it down. And then, and as he was explaining and pointing out things, and I went back, in the memory of remembering the movie, and he ended up having a daughter by another woman, his lover, and then Viola's character, she took everything in stride, and he also called her character a alpha female type wife, and saying that's what he needed. But when he started breaking it down that way, I totally can see it. I agree. That is what a father, for the most part, should be like. That example. I'm not saying that will work for every kid. I really do also believe that you have to know your child and kind of whatever that looks like for you, alter maybe certain things for that child. But I did see in the perspective of what a father, a husband, for the most part, you know, should look like. And I just wanted to, and I'm not doing it any justice. You guys need to go over there and hear him break it down. He does it and way better than I can do. Like that was I just watched it like an hour or so ago, and I was intrigued by it. So I will encourage you guys, if you're interested in that, to go and take a look. So, and also make sure you subscribe to his channel. Hey, Wally in the house. Yes. Yes, and we're going to get right to it. Vaughn, you are welcome. Hi, I'm so glad to see you here. A picture is worth 1,000 words. When I saw that, I was like, wow, I really was. Okay, Summer, hey, you must know who's in the backstage, huh? Is that the backstage? Hi, Summerman's Pie. So good to see you over here. So excited to have this conversation. And please feel free, if you would like to come up at any point, to join in on the conversation. I know you have kind of a little bit of a different perspective, being, do they call it the other side of the pond? I think in the UK. Okay, yeah. So if you would, I would love to have your perspective as well. If you would like to come up, High Lashes, Luscious. I don't think I ever figure out which one it is. Welcome. So glad to see you. And Jenny's in the house. Hey, girl. So good to see you, Vaughn, Jenny. Okay. Oh, so what does Wally say here? ATP salute to Alpha Talk Production. Amen. That's his show. Okay, guys. So what I'm gonna do now is we're gonna take a different little route. And you guys see, I'm trying to work these bangs. I don't know how long it's gonna last, but yeah. I'm trying them again, trying to cover up my little fat face for a little bit. But anyway, so I would like to take this opportunity to say I reached out to someone that, to first look at this person, you might go, and you might need to take a double take. So when I bring him up, you might be saying, well, is he giving the perspective of the white privilege side? Or does he relate to us as Black folks? And going to give the, well, I'm going to let you guys decide that for yourself. But I did reach out to him, and he has decided that he would come up and take the test with me. We're going to do it live here. And like I said, I'm going to put the link up if anyone else wants to come up, and we could take this test together. It is a scoring system. And then at the end, we'll get our score. But without further ado, I met this young man here in these YouTube streets. I'm not even sure how we met. Oh, he just popped up one day, I believe, and I flirted with him, and but I'm not, y'all gonna know who it is. I'm not really attracted to light-skinned guys, but he's cute. Yeah, he cute. He done wore on me a little bit. If I was younger, I might give him a little taste. I don't know. We did have a one night stand date, but we don't need to talk about that no more. Y'all can go back and look at the line. Okay, guys. I'm sorry. I know I'm rambling on. Y'all know me. It's just good. Why am I screaming? I don't know. But I'm so excited to bring him up. I'm so glad that he came over to join us. Without further ado, it is the light-skinned boy. He looks like he's from Brooklyn, but he's not, from the Bronx. But he's not. I think he's from, I don't even know where he's from. I think he's in Chicago. I know it was snowing. Yeah, okay. Chicago's in the house. And no, it's not Chicago-rilla. But anyway, I love him. But he has this hat on, but he looks so much more finer, finer without that, but that's okay. We're going to work with it anyway. Without further ado, can you guys please help me welcome the main brother, the CEO of some coffee company. He got my beautiful face on there, but I don't know if he switched it out, but we're going to welcome him here still. Yes, Wally, you got it. It is Yella in the house. Oh, too much. Hey, Yella.
What's good, Kaya? What's good, chat?
How are you?
Shit, good. Fresh off the plantation.
Right, yeah. Oh, you got you with this goatee and this hair on you. You kind of looking fine, brother, even with the hat on. Wow.
I'm trying. I had to switch it up for springtime. You know, I had to let the winter beard go.
Right, looking good, brother. Looking good. So anyway, so how was your Saturday? How was your day today?
Work.
Oh, you
work.
really?
Yeah.
Well, that's always a good thing. Amen. Hallelujah. Brother got a job. You got benefits too?
You said what?
You got benefits too?
Uh-oh.
No hesitation. Oh, no comment. Amen. No problem. You better go check out Barack and go get some Baracking.
Oh, we good
in your life. All right, Oshi. So Yella, so what you think about this topic of white privilege?
I'm gonna see how far into my white privilege I'm gonna dive, because I look, I know Jewish ain't a race, okay? But Middle Eastern Jewish is what was on my 23andMe. So
oh wait, Middle Eastern?
Yeah, Middle Eastern what the fuck was it? It was Middle Eastern something. But basically my grandfather is Jewish.
How much percentage?
He was 100%.
No, he was 100%. Oh wow. Yeah, so he broke it off with okay, that's where it started.
Right,
okay,
right.
So what is your percentage breakdown?
Mom is half. I mean, if you break it down like that, mom is half, and I got about just under a quarter.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. And then so you would be a quarter, and then what else? I know there's something else in there too.
Black.
No, nothing else. No Latino, no Cuban, nothing. So just black and Jewish. Oh, that's a nice combination. Now you got that hair on your face. It's looking good. Okay, brother. I see you. Okay, so I was reading over like the test, and we're going to get right into it. Like I said, it's 26 questions. You guys, I put the link in the chat if anyone else want to come up and answer the questions with us. You're more than welcome. Even though it's 26 questions, for the most part, you're supposed to answer yes or no pertaining to you yourself. And of course, if you want to elaborate a little bit, but we don't need to go into a whole dissertation right now. We can get through the test, and then we can have the conversation afterwards. And I want to hi in the house. We got some summer pie coming on up. Hey, Mama, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Thanks for coming up. I appreciate you. Hello, Brianna. So good to see you. So glad you're here. If you want to come up as well, it's no problem. And even Wally, I don't know if you want to come up and answer the questions, but I'm going to show a video first. It kind of has to do with the picture that was up. And let's see. Oh, I did that right away. Okay, amen. So how was your Saturday, Summer?
Really chilled out. I did a lot of housework.
Yeah.
All of the laundry. But it's nearly finished now. Just general household maintenance. Just nice. Yeah, fighting with the cat. Standard.
How many cats do you have?
Oh, just one. One is
Oh,
more than enough.
amen. I didn't want to have to start calling you the cat lady.
Oh no, do you know he's kind of lovely, but he did get dumped on me. I wouldn't give him up for a second, but
That's
I
like
don't think I'd.
it could be like a black man, honey. You know, they kind of dump themselves on us. No, I'm sorry. I'm kidding. I'm not what I am. Okay, here's the video, you guys. Hey, Auntie Lynn, how are you? I'm so glad to see you here. The link's in the chat for whoever wants to come up. After the video, we're going to go right into the test and see how we score. And you guys can keep a score.
I was gonna say, do we need to keep our own score and shit?
No, I'll tally it for us.
Okay.
Unless you have paper, unless you want to, if you have paper and pen, but if not, I can tally it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get
Okay. Perfect. Oh, she ready. See, no, she did good in school.
That's why Summer is my person in the chair, because she stay ready when I'm not.
Wait, who is that? Wait, don't take that down. Wait, Yellow. Don't take that down. Wait. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. What? I'm gonna let that go. I ain't saying nothing. What? Amen. Hallelujah. I guess my reign is over, guys. So I will not be promoting this coffee company anymore. I got I'm just joking. Okay, let me see if I can make this bigger. And Yellow, are you ready to watch the video? Oh, I wonder, can I make it? Wait. Oh, what'd I do? Oh, Lord. Oh, okay. I don't know if I can make it bigger.
That's what she said.
And she was very disappointed. She told me she couldn't. You knew that was coming. Maybe if I go over here to get bigger. Maybe that's what she said too.
That's what he said. No, that's what he said. Well, look, let me walk over here. How it look now? How it look from over here?
Over here.
Nothing. Wait, let me go over here.
Let me get this.
How it look from over here?
It's not small. It's just really far away.
It's all about perspective, man. Look, you know what I'm saying? I played perspective games before. You know what I'm saying? It's all about the angles and shit. Hold on.
It's more important how you can work it too when you get really down to it. Down to it for the most part. But I mean, we had that conversation. Maybe we can bring that up again later. Who was that? B9 proved me wrong. I'm waiting for you, Yella. B9 proved me wrong talking about, I was saying that size didn't matter. And he was like, well, Kaya, the way you're debating it, size does matter. You're not making a good argument for yourself. And then it took Miss Sherelle to come up and break it down for me. And I totally got it. Once she broke it down, B9 could be too intelligent with all he go around the field and come back again and bring it all back together, but it all be working in good. And you get a good little lesson there. Okay, so we got another main man in the building. Now, this is a little bit more my flavor. He got some color, some melon in him. Maybe, I don't think Yella can hear me, right? But anyway, so let's bring up my other main man. Brian is in the house. Hi, Brian. How are you, love?
I'm doing great. How about y'all?
Good. Did you have a good day? Enjoy your Saturday?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Right. Don't be calling me ma'am. I can't even think I wouldn't even give you any if you're gonna be calling me yes, ma'am. And I'll be trying to have that thought sometimes. So please don't call me yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Thank you. But did you hear? Did you just get here or you didn't hear anything yet?
I didn't hear anything. I just hopped on.
Okay, so when we get to the test, right after this, we're going to go straight to the test, but we're going to watch this video first. And then the test, you're going to answer from your perspective, okay? They're basically yes, no questions, but if you want, you can give a little perspective. There's 26 questions. So we're going to go through the test, and then we're going to have the conversation, okay? What Brianna say? doesn't love a
Girl.
girl? I got mine. I got mine. If y'all heard the story.
Oh, no.
He called me selfish. He did. I was. Call her mother, Kaya. Call her mother? Who?
He talking
Okay.
about you, Mother Kaya.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Call her mother. No, For you? No, because of the no. Anyway, let's go. Yellow, you ready?
I am ready.
Summer, you ready?
Yep, I'm good.
Okay, let's go. Can you guys hear it?
Yeah.
So what do you guys think about that?
That was equal parts educational and depressing as fuck.
Yeah. It was very the way they put it all together.
Think of a baby when it's born as a simple.
I was very impressed by that, like with no words, just putting that whole picture together and just bringing it right on through. And how wasn't that I think that was a Hispanic guy. That's what I'm thinking, a brown guy and a black chick. That's what I was thinking. I didn't think it was a black. So I don't know if that was like so it was a black guy. Oh, okay. But what about you, Brian? What do you think about when you seen that?
It's the truth, basically just white supremacy. Without white supremacy, white people wouldn't be able to flourish the way they do, and it just shows that through all the obstacles and the prisoner pipeline and everything like that, we still prevail and we always still come through. We still are resilient people. So it just goes to show if we didn't have those blockages in front of us, we'll be winning right now.
Oh, absolutely. So. Yeah. Summer.
It's really interesting because it's so true, and it even works over here across the pond. It's definitely a real problem. One thing that I really did like was that the schooling led to after they said about the poor schooling, the underemployment had the black guy pulling the girl up out of the hole, and I thought that was quite powerful because that's how you get out of that kind of underemployment hole in one sense, I guess. Yeah, I think that made some really interesting points.
Right. B9, welcome. Thanks for coming up. Appreciate you.
Hello, everybody.
What's going on, B9?
Hopefully, y'all having a blessed one.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
I'm here with all these good people. Can't be anything else but blessed. Having this great conversation.
Amen to that. The most telling part about that and the most educational part about that to me was how before the cartoon got going, they had a timeline. And they had a section where we were prohibited from moving at all. Our starting gun had not sounded yet.
Mm-hmm.
And so our starting gun did not sound off until I believe it was 1964 in that video. So
right. I noticed that.
If they have been running this race since 1964 and they just hit the starting gun for us, it doesn't matter if it rains. It doesn't matter if there's a brick wall. It doesn't matter if they have an escalator or any of the other great things that they drew up in that cartoon. Because you're not going to catch up with 400 years, even if it appears that you are ahead of someone. If somebody has lapped you for 400 years, you're not winning that race anytime soon. Even if it is fair. So the most unfair thing out of that whole video was the beginning of it with the timeline. All that other stuff, which was true, was just the extra sauce. But the steak was the timeline. Y'all know one of my sayings is time is God's medicine.
Yep.
And that's what they do. They know how to manipulate time to turn medicine into poison. So that's why I tell all of you all, we can joke around, we can have a good time, but don't waste time. Because we've already been put so far behind the timeline. We literally have to catch up 400 years just to get back to ground zero.
So true. Anything else you want to mention about the video further into it?
The only other part of the video that was bullshit to me was the rain part. They tried to make it seem like some of it had something to do with natural disaster or God or Mother Nature or whatever. All of the things that have been inflicted on us as Black Americans, they had something to do with. They should have had their hand on the shovel when the shovel was digging the hole. They should have shown them building that brick wall that she ran into the dead end.
Oh, wow.
Like, they don't ever want to put a face or a person or a people behind all of these atrocities. Somehow, some way, that brick wall just ended up there. Somehow, some way, that hole just ended up there. Somehow, some way, God only made it rain on certain people. Where is the oppressor at in the video? Where is the cause for the effect in the video?
That's a good point. I didn't even think about that, but that is an excellent point, actually.
And it goes back to one other B9 saying, the devil's greatest trick is making you think he doesn't exist.
Mm-hmm.
So
I agree.
So when you can censor or void or edit yourself out of the video or out of history, now all of a sudden we as people think we just got bad luck.
See, that's why I was taught, man, you know, knowing who my enemy was anyway. You know what I'm saying? I knew my Black people wasn't my enemy. You know what I'm saying? I always knew those people was my enemy, you know. And I always watched them. I always kept my eye on them. I always knew that nothing don't surprise me with them. The sabotage of everything that they have done to us, everything that they have offered us never was good for us. You know what I'm saying? So why should I be shocked at anything that they do? So that's why it's my job to either fight against it, work around it, and find ways to how can we dismantle it or keep it moving. You know, either or. But I'm never not surprised what those devils do. Never. And that's why I try to pass that along to my children. That keep me being out my feelings when they do something. I'm just not surprised.
But that's what makes people like me and you the bad guys, Brian, because we won't rewrite history to take away the actual oppressor. We won't take away history and allow Hamilton to be a Black, white, Asian, Hispanic production because it's so historically inaccurate. But the raps are so cool.
Yeah. We took some L's, man. But I think from what I'm seeing, and even in my real life outside of the internet, man, I am seeing more Black people educating themselves politically, you know, taking a lot of ownership in a lot of things, and you know, getting on their business a little bit, being more smarter. Because we took a lot of L's, man. We took a lot of L's. We should have been just like even our culture, you know, rap music or just a lot of things that we created that we allow all these other cultures to exploit and make money off of. And we looking now and seeing all these other cultures copying our dances, mimicking our like Prince. You know, you got people in other countries remaking Prince and stuff like that, you know, claiming it's theirs. You know, it's just crazy, but we never took ownership because we were cool, you know, we were cool people. We allow anybody to come in and, you know, like, yeah, we'll share. But now everybody is claiming what was ours, you know. So that's my problem, man, mostly, man. But we getting a little smarter, man, hopefully. Hope we don't move our pivot, man. I know I'm not. I know in real life, man, we working. Me and my people working, brother. I just hope I'm meeting more people that's working too.
Brian, do you have a paper and pen or you want me to keep your score for you?
You can keep the score for me.
Okay, B9, what about you?
I'm kind of high right now.
You want me to keep your score, B9?
I want you to do everything for me, Kai.
Amen. I'm here for you. Okay, guys, so let's go. I think Summer Mint's already been reading the questions. I saw it.
Did you tell? Oh no.
Hi, Summer Bomb. Welcome over here, dear. Okay, so the first question, and then like I said, Brian and B9, I don't think you guys were here when I was explaining it earlier. Basically, is yes or no answers for the most part, but you can elaborate, minimally, because there's 26 questions, and then at the end we'll go over the scores and tell you if you're experiencing white privilege or not, and then we'll have the big discussion. Okay, so question number 1, and Yella, you're gonna do your own score, correct?
Sure, because I don't trust nobody. So
You don't want me to keep you. You know what? I don't trust you. I'm gonna do yours too.
We got cheated out of some points when we was in school, and I ain't trusted the scorekeeper since.
You silly. Okay, so the first question is, if I wish to, I can arrange to be in a company of people of my race most of the time. And you guys in the chat, you guys can keep your scores as well. Anytime you say yes, that's a tally for you. Okay, so that it'll be easier that way, just to put a tally once you say, whenever you say yes to a question. B9, what do you think about question number 1?
Yes.
Yes for B9. If I wish to, I can arrange to be in a company of people. Oh, okay. Brian.
Yes.
Summer.
Only online. Does that count?
Only online?
Oh, there's no black people in England. I mean, there's a few.
Well,
but they're not here.
You gotta answer it. So for the most part, okay, so do you wish to have interaction in person with to arrange company of people most of the time?
Absolutely, man.
Like, so really what's your answer then?
I think my answer is no, isn't it?
Yeah, really? I think so too.
And shout out to one of my YouTube boos in my harem. Shout out to Sugar Bum.
Yeah. Oh, I was waiting for that. I'm surprised you waited that long. You see, I tried to keep going real quick.
Yeah, I always got shout out to my harem. Even though Zotata takes Sherelle from me, she's still in my harem.
Hey, M. Mills, welcome. I'm not sure if you just got here. We're doing a test for each question. If you say yes, give yourself a little tally, and then I'll tell you at the end what it means. Yella, what about you, love?
Yes.
You're a yes. Yep, mine's is a yes too. Okay, so number 2, I can be sure that no matter where I move to, my neighbors in that location will be pleasant or neutral to me. Let's go with Yella.
Nope.
Summer. No. Brian.
Nope.
B9, everyone's a no. I am a no as well. Vaughn is a no as well too. Yes. Brian, looking good. Queen say you looking good, Brian, and I do agree with that. You are looking good, my brother. Uh-oh. Okay, so number 3, I can go shopping alone and be sure that I won't be followed or harassed. I'm a no. I'm saying it right off the top. B9. Oh, you're a no. You're a no. Okay. I got is it telepathy? No, telepathic. Yeah, I read your mind. Brian, what about you?
I'm gonna be honest. I never experienced that. Like when I go into a shopping, I never experienced that. So what answer should I say for that?
So it says, okay, so let's read again. I can go shopping alone and be sure that I won't be followed or harassed. And this is you answering for you.
Yeah, I never been followed or harassed.
So yours is a yes. Yeah. Okay. Summer.
Yes, now since I got older, but as a teenager, I was followed around every shop.
Hold on though. Just because it's never happened to you, Brian, are you saying that you are sure that it will never happen to you?
No, they were just asking the question. I was just speaking by me not experiencing it, you know. But future wise, you know, I never know what happened with these white folks.
The question is that are you sure you won't be followed?
Well, it says I can go shopping alone, so he feels he can.
Yeah.
He feels he can. I can go shopping alone and be sure. So you're sure? Are you sure that I won't be followed or harassed? I see where B9 is going more so to the second.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying too, B9. I can agree with what you were saying. I can lean toward what B9 was saying more so than what I was saying, because everywhere I go, I always make sure I'm on my P's and Q's anyway. So it's not like I'm relaxed when I go in white establishment. You know, I'm always on guard and always on go mode.
Yeah, and even Kaylin said.
So I changed my answer.
So you're gonna change your answer?
Yeah, I changed. I go that way.
Okay. So we'll take that yes away. Summer.
It happened a lot as a teenager. Not so much now, but I think no, I can't be sure.
No, okay. Yella. Oh, Yella probably don't have no problems with this one.
I mean, if you want my honest answer, yeah, I can probably go shopping and not get fucked with. I'm just saying. Me personally, yeah.
Uh-huh. So are you sure?
Yeah.
So you're going with yes, correct, Yella?
Yeah, I'll go.
Okay. So let's see. Brianna saying no. Sugar Brown, when I was younger, I was a clipper. What's a clipper? Is that a thief?
Oh yeah, she stole.
She was clipping people? Is that what that means?
Yep, that's exactly what it means.
That's why B9 like you so much.
People still bite too. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, question number 4. I can turn on the television, open a newspaper, and see people of my race widely represented. B9.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I could turn. Okay. B9 is a yes. Brian.
Yes.
I could turn on to open a newspaper and see people of my race widely. Okay, just say widely represented. It ain't saying how. Okay. Summer.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Yella.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Number 5. I can go to a museum or an art gallery and will see people of my race widely represented in the objects and artwork. So Mal said yes. Caitlin says yes. Okay, we're all on the same accord so far. I think you should ignore the sure. Nothing is sure in life, Brianna says. What do you think, B9, about the art question?
Yep.
Yeah?
Yeah, because it just says a museum. I go to a museum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I can go to a museum or art gallery and see people. Okay, amen. Okay.
I can go to do something.
Yes. Yella, you're a yes?
Yep.
Summer?
Yeah, because we stole a lot of it.
Okay. Brian?
Yep.
Brian's a yes. Okay. So Vaughn said no. I really was gonna say no as well until you say a museum, because I guess I can select purposely a museum, but I was gonna say no as well. I think I can go to a museum or art gallery and will see people of my race widely represented in the objects and artwork. Okay, well, I guess if I go to a black museum, historical black museum or art gallery.
And don't forget, I live in Chocolate City.
Right.
I'm finna say I gotta do Sabo right there on 55th. So you know what I'm saying? That's shit.
Okay, so I have to say,
Pretty much a black.
it's a no for me because, yeah, I'm trying to think where could I go here. It's a no for me. But I can't. And Brian, you said yes, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And some of you went right. Okay. Number 6. I can be sure that when told about our national heritage or about civilization, I am shown that people of my color made it what it is. I can be sure that when told about our nation's heritage or about civilization, I am shown that people of my color made it what it is. Ooh, that's a good question. Yellow, what do you say?
That question was kicking your ass, Kaya. That motherfucker.
It's still kicking my ass.
Works.
What?
I got you, dog. It's all good.
So you just had to fuck with me first before you can answer?
Of course, yeah.
Okay, I mean, it wouldn't even be us if you didn't.
Stay on brand. You got to stay on brand, okay? Yeah, in a way, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Yellow says yeah. What about you, B9?
Hell no.
I said no too. What about you, Brian?
Because they're lying.
Right.
Well, you don't want me to explain right now. I'm sorry.
No. You can explain a little bit, but we're gonna, you don't have to go deep dive if you want to. I
want to hear his I want to hear B9 logic on
that. Go for it, B9. Yes.
Yeah, just real quick. It sounds like, and correct me if I'm wrong, it sounds like a question of education. And it doesn't seem like they've ever given us the proper education to let us know that our heritage and our people are responsible for our country's heritage and for the civilization that we have. So that's why I'm saying hell no, because I don't trust the education system. And even a person such as myself that knows a little more than most, the more I find out, the more I realize I have that much to learn. Because if people have been lying to me all this time, how deep does the lie go? So I don't trust any of these motherfuckers with the truth. So that's my logic behind it, Yellow.
Brian, what's your answer?
Makes sense.
I kind of looked at it from not from an education standpoint, like B9 was saying, but just from what you was taught from a family standpoint. For me, I could say yeah, because I was born in Mississippi, and I do have elders during that time that was born like in 1880s and stuff like that. That was telling me about who I am, where I come from, what plantation such and such come from, and just stuff like that. So for me, I kind of understand my lineage and what's going on and stuff like that, and what my family been through and what they have fought for and stuff like that. So I was taught the real truth. I was taught about how Thanksgiving wasn't shit. It wasn't really the red Indians that was killed. It was people that kind of looked like us that was getting killed. So we was always aboriginal to this land, in my opinion. But yeah.
Wow. So you said yes, correct?
Yes.
Summer?
We didn't get taught about black people at all at school. It definitely doesn't happen here. We're told that the Queen rules everything. The royal family made everything, and don't really get anything else. No, it's definitely a no for that one.
What is CRT?
Critical race theory.
Oh, okay. And then Sugar Bum also says, but that's not being taught in the curriculum, Brian. Yeah, I was taking it from a curriculum point of view too, but I went back and read the question again. It says, I can be sure that when told about our national heritage or about civilization,
it can go in a way.
It's not saying in school, it's not saying taught. You know, it's just saying when told about it.
Right.
So,
that was my logic.
So I can use the education of my family of telling me about my national history. And some, you know, I can understand what B9 mentioned about the education system. I can see it there in that point of view also. And I 100% agree on that point too. So
the context words are national heritage and civilization. Even if you talk about your family tree or your lineage, you don't usually have family conversations about civilization. You don't usually have family conversations about national heritage. You might have it about family, even regional, but you don't usually talk on a national scale. That's usually something that we leave up to our education system to handle such things on here we go, on a macro level.
Right.
I can agree with that.
So yeah,
it's all about interpretation.
Yeah.
So I can't knock it.
So number 7, I can be sure that my children will be taught a curriculum which testifies to the existence of their race. Nope. B9.
No.
Brian.
Hold on. Can you read that? I can't see the question.
I can read again. I can be sure that my children will be taught a curriculum which testifies to the existence of their race.
I can speak for my children. I can't speak for nobody else's children. My children is under my curriculum, and I do teach them about who they are as Black people.
Right, yeah.
So my children. So now, on the education standpoint, curriculum, no, they're not being taught or who they are as Black people. You know what I'm saying? So I can see that part. But for me personally, I teach mine. I always have. You
answer these questions according to you, Brian.
Yeah. So I'm gonna use my curriculum. Yeah, I'm gonna use my curriculum. I'm gonna go left with it.
Okay.
And I don't want to change your answer. Stick with your answer, Brian.
Oh, most definitely.
But I'm just curious, when you speak to your kids and you educate them, do you use words like curriculum?
No. What does curriculum mean? What's the definition of curriculum? Because I might use a different word.
It's like a structural plan, thought out plan.
Yeah, we got a plan right here.
You got to cover. It's like you cover a certain amount of information according to each topic. You're given like, I think school teachers, aren't you guys given like an outline, a certain guide that you have to cover?
We're given a curriculum.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
And that's why I asked the question in the first place. And the reason why curriculum, in my opinion, wouldn't apply to parental education is because parents aren't graded. Parents are in most cases, especially if you're a good parent, you're the end all be all judge, juror, and executioner of how you run your family, how you run your house, how you run your children. When you have a curriculum, you are now letting it be known that there's going to be someone that's coming in grading your performance because you're pushing someone else's agenda when you're giving a curriculum. I taught kids a curriculum and a lot of things that I would have never wanted to personally teach those children. Especially being a Black man, there were things that I would want to teach them about how to stay away from the police. But being a school teacher, I had to preach the officer-friendly rhetoric and let them know that every officer's your friend and every officer's is this and that. And I knew that that really wasn't the case, but the curriculum required that I did that. So that's just, like I said, how I personally look at these context clues in these sentences.
No, I can't knock it, brother. I get it.
But maybe I'm going too deep with it. Maybe I just need to smoke more and you know, just be like, hell yeah.
No, just keep being you. We
just be you, man. That's just how you feel.
Oh, good.
Yeah, that's just
Yellow,
how you
what
feel.
about you?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with no.
Okay. Number 8, I can go into a shop and easily find the food, music, or clothes which represent my race or fit with my cultural traditions. Yella.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
You can?
Yeah, shit. How's it go find some fried chicken and neck bones? Goddamn.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
yeah.
Some oxtails and cornbread.
You
shit.
can go into a shop and easily find that type of stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Brian's a yes.
Yes, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
What about you, Summer?
Yeah, actually, we're quite good at that over here. Yeah.
B9?
Hell yeah, I can find some nigga shit.
Yeah. I have plenty of nigga shit.
I said no. I guess it's maybe where I live. I don't know. I can't easily. I gotta take a 2-hour or so drive to go find it. So Caitlin says yes. Vaughn is a no. I'm a no as well. And food and all.
Okay. You got to go 2 hours for a Popeyes.
Probably at least an hour.
God damn, really?
And I don't even have a Churches. I have to go like probably. Yeah, I don't have a Churches. We don't have no soul food.
Oh man.
But y'all got like 12 taco
like
joints around
clothes that I would want to buy. Nope.
Damn, so you need YouTube. You really need you. You really need
God damn.
We your dose of black.
Well, I kind of debatable on you, Yella, but
I'm more than what you get on a daily basis. Shit.
God damn.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm a total no on that.
And I'm gonna tell you how funny it is. Here in DC, I will probably pass like 5 Popeyes in an hour. At least.
Wow.
At least.
Man, I stay across the street from a Popeye.
I would have to drive. The only Louisiana chicken that's left, I would have to drive 2.5 hours for there. The only chicken we have is KFC. That's it.
Chick-fil-A?
Huh?
No Chick-fil-A?
Oh no, Chick-fil-A is probably maybe a good 45 minutes or so. I've never even had Chick-fil-A before.
What?
I've never had it.
Okay, y'all ain't even got like a hood chicken spot.
So how does Uber work where you at? Like, how does Uber Eats and all that shit work and DoorDash work where you at? Like, what's your options? Like, it's all Olive Garden and shit?
We don't have no Olive Garden.
Damn.
Olive Garden is, that's probably about 45 minutes away.
What y'all have? So what do you have?
Okay, we got an In-N-Out.
Okay.
We got an In-N-Out. Of course, the Taco Bell, Del Taco. They're building a Popeyes now that I think about it.
You got Jack in the Box?
Oh yeah, we got Jack in the Box.
All
right. We got Panera Bread, Panda Express.
Sound like white privilege to me.
Not well, it's nothing good. Yeah, we got a McDonald's. We got 2 McDonald's now. They're building a second one right now. Yes, just now. I cook. I cook for the most part.
Yeah,
In
like
and out.
I've stayed at timeshares that got more fast food joints than your neighborhood has.
Yeah, it's nothing. I'm trying to think. Oh, we have a Wendy's.
That ain't
Oh,
good.
we don't
Man.
have like black, like
I mean,
It's
y'all
like-
don't even have like a hood chicken spot, like Elroy's wings and things that you could just
Nope.
walk in and there's some sweaty nigga in the back
We
with a
got,
towel
like,
over his shoulder.
that type of
sweating
stuff.
into
We
the
got
bottom.
like a Mexican place you can go and, like, you know, they got like, even sometimes on Saturdays when there's something going on, you know how they go on different spots and just you can tell like a family or a restaurant, they go right in the dirt area and set up there.
And that's why, as much as I love California, that's another reason why I would never move here. Like, at best, a black person can be a third-class citizen. At best.
Yeah, in LA they have more variety, and then if you go like to Leimert Park out that way, I don't even know if Leimert Park is kind of sedity, so I'm not even sure about that. But yeah, we don't have nothing. Oh, I think that we have a barbecue place that's black owned.
Give us hope, Kaya. Something.
I think we do.
So you don't have black owned ribs?
I think we do. I think I've heard my ex-husband and my stepfather mentioned that there is a black owned barbecue place.
Yeah, you can't eat no white people ribs now. That's where you gotta draw the line.
I only eat my own ribs, yeah. But yeah, that's it.
Yeah, white people and pork, that's a real delicate thing right there.
I know I need to move out. Yeah, I love me some chicken too, and I don't get no churches. When I was going to church, my church was like 50 minutes away, so there was a churches over there, and I would pick that up on the way home. I think she lives on a plantation. I do not live. I live in a low desert. I live around like I guess you would kind of call it like white trash, maybe, and a lot of Spanish people. And then, because I'm in the hood now, but right over there where I moved from, like San Jacinto is small, but it's like a variety. It's like whites, a few blacks, a few Orientals, or
what's the
Asian.
closest major city to you?
Closest major city will probably be Riverside, and that's about 50 minutes away.
That don't even seem like a major city to me.
Riverside is a big city. Riverside is actually Riverside County too, but it's very racist there. It's a very white community.
Okay.
Yeah, but they have, like, you know, churches and stuff.
well, at least we know one person's gonna pass this test.
Yella is so far.
Hey, hold on now.
Yella's leading. Brian's right behind him.
I got a churches.
How many you got? Yella? 6, right?
I got 5.
You got 6.
I got 6.
Actually, you got 6.
See why I don't let nobody see my show?
I knew you was gonna say that. Okay, so number 9, I can go to a hairdresser and be sure that they can cut my hair. B9.
Yeah.
You're on mute. You're on mute. You're on mute, B9. B9, you're on mute.
B9 Nizzle, you on mute, Brody.
I can't unmute him either.
He over there smoking out, talking his
He
ass
just
off.
talking. He must don't hear us. B9, you're on mute.
You on mute, bro?
Is he still talking to us? Okay, Yella, what's your answer?
We might not be talking to us. We might just be nosy as shit. Like,
I think he's talking to us.
I could say yeah, because I'm bald. So, but
No,
I probably wouldn't go to
but
no.
can you? I can go to a
Oh
hairdresser.
yeah. I mean, shit.
So you're yeah.
It's a bald head. Yeah. You know. I mean, okay. All right. Let me take myself out of being bald. When I had hair, hell no. So let me just call it like that. I'm just call it what it is.
So you're calling it a no,
Yeah,
right?
I'm gonna go no.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go no.
What about you, Summer?
Absolutely not. The closest I can come is they'll straighten it, they'll hot iron it, and then cut it. But otherwise, they just look at me and they're like, let me find someone else. No, I can't get my hair cut here.
Right. Brian,
Yes.
you can?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. B9. Don't be calling me no damn man.
My
Ma'am.
bad. I'm sorry.
All right. I might want to masturbate to you one night and then I ain't gonna be able to do it. You blushing a little bit? You're on mute.
You got me off guard.
I like doing that. B9.
Hell no, I cannot go to no hairdresser.
Oh wait, I gave you. You said no. Okay, I owe you one. Okay, and I say no as well. I cannot at all. Oh, I'm gonna write a note. I wanted to say something about that. Black hair protective. Okay. So number 10, I can count on my skin color not to work against the appearance of my financial liability. I can count on my skin color not to work against me, not to work against the appearance of my financial liability.
Reliability.
B9?
No.
Brian?
Hold on, B9, can you explain that question for me, please, sir? Because I'm not comprehending it that well.
It's basically saying that are people going to treat you like what you really make by just looking at you off your color? Like if you a $75,000-$100,000 type dude, are people just going to look at you and be like, oh, let me open the door for him, or let me give him grade A service? I know I'm going to get a good tip, a great tip from him. Or do they just be like, man, he ain't going to
Yeah. Nah.
Okay.
No, my answer no.
Summer?
What do I put for this one? No.
No.
I I'll go into a bank or something and I definitely get a look when I'm like, well, I'd like to do this, and this.
Right.
Yeah.
Yella?
Nope.
I can swear, dress scruffily, or not answer letters without having people attribute these choices to the bad morals, poverty, or illiteracy of my race of my race. B9? Brian?
Oh, let's see.
As black, are people gonna be looking at you because you black, you ignorant? You don't, because the way you are is because you black.
Yeah. Yep. You're gonna get judged anyway.
Wait, and choose. Wait, I can swear, dress scruffily, or not answer letters without having people attribute these choices to the bad morals, poverty, or illiteracy of my race. So that's a no, because right? That's a no.
Well, no, yeah. Well, you gotta be smart to read these questions,
because they're going to attribute it to your race is why you're doing that stuff.
Okay. So it's gonna be you, right? If they're attributing it, I don't know.
Yo, it said, okay, listen, okay. I can swear, dress scruffily, or not answer letters without. So you can do those things without having people attribute these choices to the bad morals, poverty, or illiteracy of my race. So that's a no, because they're going to contribute to it.
That answer is no for everybody, because
Yeah.
because your own race tells you that you poor because you curse.
Yep.
Your own race tells you that you poor, or you not educated, or you this or that because you don't dress a certain way. But if your own race is telling you that, you know what other races are out here saying about you.
Facts.
Yella, no, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, 12. I can speak in public to a powerful male group without putting my race on trial. B9.
I can speak in public to a powerful male group without putting my race on. Yes, I can. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, you're a yes. Okay. Brian.
Yes.
Yes. Summer.
I'm struggling. I can't think of an example for this one. I'm really struggling with this one.
I'm a no for sure.
Yeah.
I can speak in public to a powerful male group without putting my race on trial. Okay. Oh, Kaylin's saying yes too. Okay. Amen.
Yeah.
I don't know why am I saying no without putting my race on. Yeah, for me, it's definitely a no.
See, this is how questions like this are subliminal trick questions. Why is it me not talking to my own race already talking to a powerful male group?
Wait, say that again.
Why, as a black man, me talking to my own race, why is that not already talking to a powerful male group?
Because we don't have white privilege. I think that's the point of the.
Yeah, I don't think that's the question.
But read it again. It says, I can
speak in public to a powerful male group
without putting my race down.
Okay, so I see what you're saying. Like, why? Okay, so let's just take it as our group of people.
Already implying that I'm not talking to my race.
Right,
yeah.
Why would I put my own race?
Mentally, I was thinking white people as well. I really was. I really wasn't even thinking black. You're right. That my mind instantly went to that. But it's still a no for me. But
I mean, it's either way.
Oh, I mean, without putting. I mean, it's a wait. I can speak in public to a powerful. Oh, I mean, it's wait. I can do it. No, I cannot do it. So yeah, mine is a no.
I'm going to try putting it into a different context, see if I can get this, because I'm really struggling with this one.
Okay.
So without putting I can speak to a public, powerful male group without putting my gender on trial. If that makes sense. Like if you can do that, then you can, and I don't think I could do that either. I think it comes to I think I would be judged on being a female. I'd definitely be judged on being a black woman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I think
understand the context of what this test is. This is a white privilege test.
Right.
So for you to already, if I'm talking to my people, I'm not going to be putting them on trial while I'm talking to them. So I can already be talking to a powerful male group by talking to black people. By taking this white supremacy test, and like Miss Kaya said, by visualizing seeing a white group as the powerful group, already subliminally answered the question of, are you white privileged?
But wouldn't that, I'm taking the questions not just outside of, and I don't know if I'm misunderstanding it, but I'm taking it as the questions in the current world in which we live. And the fact of the matter is, at least where I am, that powerful male group would be white.
Yeah, white people are the powerful male group.
And that's why the white privilege wins.
Yep.
Because you have accepted,
they dominate everything.
And that acceptance means that the war is over.
I'm not accepting it. I was just on a practice, like that. If I look outside my window, that's what I'm seeing. It doesn't mean it's right.
Now,
with me, instantly when I read this, even though it says a powerful male group, even though I did see white people and white men in my head, but I also went back to my career, you know, and within that, I was always defending my race, always. And it was always an undertone.
Now, I guess my point of it is that just because one group is the most powerful, does that mean that we still don't have power, that we're not powerful? I understand that there are levels to this. I understand that in China, a Chinaman is the most powerful. I understand that in Africa, an African usually is not the most powerful. I understand in Jamaica that a Jamaican is usually not the most powerful. So I understand how this power thing works from region to region, state to state, country to country. But just because there's a hierarchy and a Jamaican is not the most powerful in Jamaica, is the Jamaican male still powerful, even though they're not at the top of the food chain? Is the black man still if I get a group of black men, if I can get the Million Man March back here in DC, have I not assembled a powerful male group? Now, is it as powerful as assembling all of the IT professionals and millionaires, or even all of the cops? Maybe not. So I understand that there's still a hierarchy. I'm not being disillusioned and putting us at the top of the food chain like we run and rule everything. Except that you are not powerful at all is telling.
I took the question a little differently. I took it as a male powerful group. Even if, let's say, I meet a black male that's powerful, you know what I'm saying, a powerful black male, I can still have a conversation with that black male without bringing up race in the conversation. I don't have to defend race in that conversation. Even if I talk to a powerful white male, I can still have a conversation with a powerful white male without using race or have to defend race or bring race in the conversation. So that's how I took the question per se. So I looked at it, even when I answered the question, I was still thinking of black people also. I was just thinking of all groups. Like I can talk to a rich dude without have to talk about race, like, oh man, the white boy doing this to us, man, the white boy doing that. We can talk big without even having to even talk about race. So that's how I looked at it.
And that's why me and you got the same answer, because I was looking at it the exact same way. Like there are if I'm speaking at the National Black Caucus, that is and I'm speaking to a men's group there, I'm speaking to a group of powerful black men. If I'm speaking to my fraternity and as a whole, I'm speaking to a collection of powerful black men. So you know, there are many forms in which we can flex our power. Now, are we the most powerful? Are we at the top of the food chain? Hell no. Of course we're not. But just because we're not at the top of the food chain doesn't mean that we are weak. Doesn't mean that we are not powerful.
Right.
So that's all that I'm saying, is that I think that a lot of these answers, you outsmarted yourself and said, okay,
right,
at the top. So if they're not, it was kind of like a Ricky Bobby type thing. Well, if you're not first, you're last. No, it can be second. It can be third place. It can be fourth. You know, it's not all or nothing here. That one of the slogans that I never could stand was vote or die. Like there's so many other options between voting or dying. Right. Like how about I not vote and I live?
Yeah.
You know, because my family and my ancestors and those before me did not fight for me to vote. They fought for me to have the right to vote.
Amen. Right.
I agree.
So don't try to be militant in one direction or the other. That's why I hate people that deal in absolutes. You either go and vote or you not gonna vote. So if you don't vote, shut the fuck up. I don't never want to hear nothing you got to say. And then you hear Hillary Clinton got 3 million more votes than Trump, but Trump still won. So all those 3 million still they get to talk because they vote. All those losers get to talk. Shut the fuck up.
Amen. Yella, did you answer?
Yeah.
Oh, let me put it back up. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You answered yes?
Yeah.
So you're up to 6 now, right? I mean 7.
You're not keeping my scope, man. I'm not letting you keep my scope, man. You over there point shaving and shit.
Okay, number 13.
Trying to make me the whitest motherfucker up here. Okay, look, I'm already.
You are in the lead. You are in the lead.
Shit, it is what it is. Shit, you know.
Well, all of you guys are like neck and neck, actually. Okay.
I'm seeing something different. Like, I'm getting an interesting kind of idea from this test of I'm going to save it for later.
Okay. Okay, sounds good. 13, I can do well professionally without being called a credit to my race. Ooh, I like this question.
That phrase makes me mad.
B9.
No.
I can be called well without being okay. I agree. No, Brian. So I can do well professionally, like basketball players, football players, doctors, nurses, without being called a credit to my race. Ooh, that black guy. Yep, he played basketball. Oh, you're a great doctor, and you're black.
So is this collectively speaking or just me?
Okay, so you're answering the question what you believe, but it's saying, do you believe yes or no that like for me and my family, or when I tell people I'm a nurse, they assume I'm a CNA, but when I tell them I'm a registered nurse, oh really? It's not too many of you guys, black registered nurses, so it's accredited to my race. That
personally, I never had that experience. I don't think some credited to my race.
Professionals in your family, do you guys, is it pointed out because of, that it's a greater or bigger issue or thing because they're black?
Yeah, individually, for me personally, no, I haven't had anything credit to my race, but I can understand the collective sense, that we had to. I don't know, man. I feel stupid as hell.
No, these questions are confusing. Believe me. Don't even. Let B9 explain it.
Yeah, I got you.
Break it down. Thank you, B9, because you the educated one here. So speak, sir.
What? I take offense to that. No.
all of y'all are educated.
Yeah, I know. I'm fucking with
y'all all on the ball. But basically, what this saying is that do you accept terms like hood rich? Like, do you accept things like where you represent for your race? Like, if, for example, there's a white person who is making $100,000. For that white person, that would be average at best in their world. They might be able to get an apartment, a condo, or something like that. But in a black world, you're already thinking with $100,000, I'm getting me a 3-bedroom house. I'm doing this and that. I'm paying for my car with this. And so a white person is still literally catching the subway or getting a bike, because in their mind, it's only 100,000. So when they have stuff and they set it up like this, when you're doing good, when you're doing what they consider average, you're doing great. And because you're doing great, you are a credit to your race. Like, if you see a white person who can have an intelligent conversation with someone, you never hear the compliment, oh, well, Aiden was so well spoken. But that's that you would hear among Tyrone. You know, if Tyrone can actually have a conversation and eloquate himself the way he wants to, then it's easy for them to say, oh my goodness, he's so well spoken. And so that's an underlying thing, like, oh, you are really representing your race. Oh, look at you. Oh, I can put you in front of I can put you in front of all my white friends and let you be the nigger that represents for all of them.
Yeah, yeah.
Another example. When they fuck up with somebody in Baltimore, or they fuck up with someone in St. Louis, or they fuck up with someone in Florida, why do they call Jesse Jackson in Chicago to apologize to him? Because in their mind, the race takes care of everything. I apologize. If one black person says I'm not racist for saying nigger, then I should be able to say nigger to all of you. My black friend said I can say it. So it's kind of like that covering where we're never allowed to be individuals. We're never allowed to make our own way. We're always representing, no matter what, our race, our neighborhood, where we from. I'm sure I've been on platforms with you all the time where even black girls do it to you. Oh, well, Brian from the South, so you know he just got a certain way. All them guys in the South, all them black guys in. So it's like representing for a whole group. You don't just get to be Brian. You don't get just to be like, yeah, I'm from the South and I curd this way, but guess what? I like rock and roll music. Well, I like to do something that would be outside of the stereotypes that come along with being a black Southerner or a black man, period. And so that's basically how the question's coming at you.
Hey, I'm with it, man. Whatever answer y'all got, I'm with it.
Wait. Do you okay? Let me ask you like this, Brian. When let me put it this way. I'm gonna put it in the reverse. When a white guy is a football player and he is an excellent, a running back, the one who runs real fast and get the ball, do you say, damn, he good for being a white guy? Would you say something like that? Because you would expect a black person. So that's what this question is saying. That's being credited towards his race because he's an excellent running back, where you would expect
so it's just like this. It's just like this. So if I win $1 million and blow it all at the strip club, then all my people gonna say, man, this nigga embarrassed all of us as black people. That nigga.
Yep. It's accredited to your race because you're black. That's why.
And while all the black people were being embarrassed, all the white people would act like you were genetically predisposed to doing that. Like, well, come on now, he's black, he's from the hood.
Yeah.
What choice did he have other than to spend it on titties? I mean, what choice did he have? It's the same thing they say about chicken and watermelon, basically. Like we don't have a choice in the matter.
Yeah. I got
Hey,
Yella?
I'll answer no already.
Okay.
But before we move on,
yeah,
can we give our host a round of applause for that awesome fucking analogy? Like, for you to come up with the white running back analogy, for Kaya to come up with I ain't even being like that, but for Kaya to come up with the white running back analogy, chef's kiss, goddammit, that was fucking perfect.
Thank you.
Perfect.
I listen. I don't really watch football, but I listen. You know, I'm a good listener, so thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I want to properly second that and nominate that for one of the analogies of the year.
Man, for real.
Do it make up for my debate on Little Peter?
No, it doesn't make up for, but
that was a bad analogy.
But you back in the game, Spunky.
Okay, amen. As long as I'm back in the game. Okay, so number 14. You did answer that, right, Summer? I just wanted to make sure I gave you an opportunity.
I did, yeah. No, I shouted out by accident. No, I can't. No.
So you answered 13, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Okay. Number 14. I am never asked to speak for my entire racial group? Wow. I'm a no. B9?
I'm always asked to speak.
Okay, so you're a yes. Brian, are you asked to speak for us for your entire
All the time. All the time. Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
Summer?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yella?
Yeah.
What the hell am I missing? I am never asked. I'm not never asked. I'm never. So you guys are asked to speak for your entire. Oh, dang.
So Kaya, nobody's ever asked you, you know, how do black girls do this? Like, you know what every black girl does, you know, or how do y'all make chicken, or how do y'all raise your kids, or how do y'all, like, no one's ever asked you a question where you had to answer for every black person.
Oh, I mean, if you put it that way, the way I'm seeing this question is never asked to speak for an entire racial group. I'm thinking like I'm going before a stadium or a auditorium of people, and I'm asked to go speak for my race. I'm asked to go and speak for us.
It's more like your white. A perfect example for you would be the white nurses that you used to work with.
Okay. If it's in that way, that's different.
So they would ask you questions about you, but then they would take your answer and think that every black person is like that because that was Kaya's answer and she's black. So that's how all of them think.
Oh, okay. So I'm a yes then. Okay. I wasn't thinking, I was thinking going in front of a whole congregation of people, I guess. Okay.
These questions are slick.
They are. 15. I can remain oblivious. Wait, yeah. Oblivious? Is that what that is? Of the language and customs of persons of color without feeling in my own culture any penalties for such oblivion.
B9, can you explain that for me, brother?
Oh, yes, for me too.
It's basically saying, okay, let me read it again. It says, I can remain oblivious of the language and customs of persons of color without feeling in my own culture any penalty for such oblivion. So this is a white person.
Yeah.
And so what they're saying is that they cannot know any of your customs, like back in the day in the 70s when we would say, give me 5 on the black hand side, or slide me some skin, or, you know, back when they said solid or this or that. And you know how it would make a white person feel uncomfortable, as if, you know, there was another language being spoken that they were not privy to, or this or that or whatever. So that's basically what the question is saying, is that are you allowed to like look at Yella and see tats on Yella? If Yella had tattoos on him, would you automatically assume, okay, well, you have, that bull is somehow related to gang culture? And Yella's just laughing like, no, I'm a Bulls fan, you fucking idiot. But in their mind, Yella's black. He's got a tattoo. You know, it's got to be, you know, a hood. Did you get that tat in jail? Did it happen here? You know, and if he's wrong, he still doesn't feel wrong for being wrong. Like, oh, whatever, you know, like, you got to know my culture. You got to know how to talk to me when you come into an interview with me. But I don't have to know anything about you. And if I'm wrong, just charge it up to me being white, better than you, basically.
See, I've read that a little bit differently. I don't know if it works. Am I understanding this right? So I'm thinking of it like, if I don't get a lot of American cultural references, so what I'm seeing there is if I am oblivious to the language and customs of Black people in America, I feel kind of a weird bit. I feel a bit weird because like it's also Black culture, and so I'm not seen as Black as somebody that understands Black culture in America. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but
Yes.
it does. But see, that's why you wouldn't fall into the category of the question, because
Yeah,
you
no, that's where I came.
that you would feel weird. They're
Yeah,
saying that
excellent.
this person would do it without feeling, in my own culture, any penalty for such oblivion. So they wouldn't feel weird for not knowing. They wouldn't feel weird for being an American, but not being able to have a conversation with another Black American based on the fact that they're Black. Like, even though both of us live in St. Louis, because I live on a certain side of St. Louis and I only deal with certain types of people in St. Louis, you have to understand that I don't know what you mean when you say the slang that you use, young Black person. So you have to talk my language so that we can actually have a conversation. You now have to speak the King's English so that we can have a conversation. And instead of even understanding how another Black American speaks, this white American will take French, Spanish, Portuguese, Russian, Asian. They will learn every other language, but will not learn how to communicate with other Americans just because they are the different culture or ethnicity.
Thank you. That really clarifies it.
Okay, B9, how do you answer?
Like I said, that's a white person's question.
So I was thinking about it like maybe even from Summer's kind of viewpoint, or maybe Yellow. He's looking Hispanic right now. So
I can do it from that. So me being an American, I'm going to Great Britain and I'm dealing with Blacks in Great Britain.
Okay.
I would feel yes, I would feel embarrassed that I wasn't able, that I'm in their place and in their land and I don't know how to properly communicate with them. And that embarrassment wouldn't be a shame thing, but it would be an embarrassment that would be a motivation for me to learn the language, learn the culture, learn the slang. So because I want to be able to go out, I want to be able to mingle, I want to be able to make friends, and I can only do that being meeting them halfway, and in the same way teach them some of my language, some of my culture, some of my things that I know in case they ever come to the States, then they won't be left in the cold.
You know, with this question, I immediately answered it yes, because even though I'm like right here, when like you guys even see me like on YouTube and stuff, it's like I'm not educated or been around or exposed to or maybe even retain a lot of things that are said. You know, I don't be understanding a lot of things, and I do feel like, you know, I missed out, or I wish I would have been exposed to more things, maybe. So that's why I was thinking like, yeah, you know, I don't like being oblivious to things, as much things as I am.
But that's why I said what I said, because that's where the education system has all done us a disservice. The education system has shamed us and made us feel terrible and guilty for ignorance. And ignorance is not something to be ashamed of. Failure is not something to be ashamed of. That is where the learning process truly begins, through failure, through falling on your face, getting back up. The learning process is, okay, I tripped up and I fell on my face. I'm gonna use my arms to balance. I'm gonna do something different, but I'm gonna learn not to fall on my face again, because that shit hurt. So that falling on your face, and a lot of times, is the best thing for you in the long term. You've heard me say, sometimes you got to lose the battle to win the war.
Mm-hmm.
perfect example of what I mean. Don't be ashamed to be ignorant to another culture. Let that shame fuel you to learn about that culture.
What if it's your own culture?
Exactly, but that's why it doesn't apply to you, Miss Kai, because as much as you let a person know that you don't know, you're wide open to learning. You're open to acceptance. See, the person that they're talking about here literally is like, oh well, I don't understand Brian and I don't understand Yella. And at the end of the day, they're like, but I didn't get my ass kicked, so I don't need to understand them. I don't need to, this and that. I don't, they own, like I said, when they notice how white people act when there's a large number of black people around. They all of a sudden want to be our friend. They want to know how we're doing.
Right.
This and that. How do those white people act when they have the majority of numbers? They can shoulder to shoulder with you, bump you, step on your shoes, not say anything to you. So context definitely matters into this. When we go into those places, we're not like that. Most of the time, we're the same way, unless, and this is where words like cool, calm, and all that stuff come from.
Right.
Because the blacks that we have identified, like, wait a minute. You just walk past 44 black people and they say a damn word, but then walk past all three of them white boys and made sure you spoke to all three of them white boys.
Dang.
And that's why I rock with Yella and Brian so hard, because I don't even have to be around them to know they either gonna point it out, and if they don't point it out, they definitely have noticed and observed what the hell just happened.
Right.
Right.
Yella, what's your answer?
Yeah, I guess, yeah. 15.
We're on 15. Yeah, the oblivious. Summer, you said yes, right?
I think I had no.
Oh, you had no. Okay.
Yeah.
And Brian, what did you say?
Shit, whatever you say, what you say.
Mine is different. B9 said,
I would say yeah.
No, I said yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna say yes.
Yeah, okay. So okay. Yeah, that's the kind of okay.
That's a wild question, man.
Yeah, because like B9 saying it's really towards a white person.
Yeah.
That's why I kind of thought about it from like a black perspective. Like,
yeah,
we can technically walk around oblivious to language and the customs of other people of color.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I said. I'm an example of that,
Right, like we don't have to. We don't have to live our life. We don't have to live our life like we don't have to tiptoe around Mexicans and shit like that. Let's just call it what it is. Goddamn, we don't have to tiptoe around Mexicans. We can make fun of any race and shit like that, and just go on about our fucking business. Like, we all have been at the Chinese store and been at the Chinese restaurant and mocked the lady taking our fucking order in our heads. You know what I'm saying? So. And don't think nothing of it. We're gonna take that cat home and go eat that shit. So you know what I'm saying?
Welcome to him.
Milo, you hear that? Right, Milo, you hear that?
Don't be exploited. Look. There we go.
Oh goodness, that's a big old cat.
He's like about a stone. He's massive.
He's like, I don't want. Look, he's like, no. You gotta pay me to show me. Okay, so number 16. I can criticize our government and talk about how much I fear its policies and behaviors without being seen as a cultural outsider. B9.
No.
B9, the educational interpreter. I bet you everybody reading Look in the
I know.
comments, that he's slow as hell.
I don't get this one at all.
It's like Kaya read it, and then everybody look at B9. Like,
Right. Me too.
so,
It's basically saying that you can go against the grain and the other sheep won't look at you funny.
mhm.
Oh, that's a no.
You gonna look
That's a
like
no.
a fucking
That's a no.
right. You
Yeah,
can make
that's a
an
no.
open ass opinion about the government and won't nobody look at you like, go back to your own country then if you don't like it here.
That part, and they already censoring us on these YouTube, you know, like with with Ocean and everything. When he got shit to say, you know, he be having issues over there.
Exactly. And this is a perfect example of that. Y'all already know how I feel about Ukraine once I saw how they was treating the Black Africans over there.
Right.
But it would be so unpatriotic to say, hey, fuck Ukraine, because Ukraine ain't taking care of the people that look like us. So now we have Black military people who are bound and have no choice but to say, I'm going to rescue these people that are treating people that look just like me like shit. And if you go against that, you are not only a piece of shit yourself from a social standpoint, but you actually are at risk of being court-martialed.
Uh-oh.
You are actually at risk for being dishonorably discharged. So there's a whole military legal ramifications that come along with just going against the grain. So you can't avoid that. Even till this day, there are people that do not talk about Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, Huey Newton, or even Thurgood Marshall in a good light, all because they went against the government in their time.
That part. So we're all no's here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, 17 and police officers.
Hold on. Speaking of government statement, shout out to Brittany Griner. You done got yourself in the jam, but get your ass home, girl. Like for real. You know what I'm saying? Brittany Griner.
Brittany Griner, I'm writing her name down. What
Brittany
was that?
Griner, the basketball player who being detained in Russia. I mean, She fucked up. Get yourself in the jam. You're in a tizzy right now.
And but let's be real about this. What did she do to fuck up for real, though?
I mean, she had the sticky icky on her. Not really. She had like a vape, but
to the airport.
Yeah, she took it to the airport. Yeah. I mean,
just leave it there or sell that shit while you was there. Like you don't go into the airport with all of that on you on an international flight.
She probably, you know what?
She forgot she had it
on.
on.
We was rapping about it the other day, and she probably do that shit all the time. And it's probably just like it was like wrong time to do it. Like read the room. You know what I'm saying? But
you can get on a plane with weed.
I mean, okay, let's look at it like this. She's a professional basketball player. She's a professional basketball player, right? So she probably, even though she's WNBA, she probably still get some kind of leeway, special treatment, shit like this when it comes to certain shit. So she probably been doing it for a minute. However, it was like, no. And first of all, that's breaking the cardinal smoker rule. You smoke it or leave it there.
Then you're in Russia. Then you're in another country. So you gotta have confidence.
Russia,
exactly. That's right there.
That's the thing.
So she's in jail right now.
Yeah, she facing a decade. She looking at
what? She's gonna get prison time.
She looking
10 years.
Okay.
How much did she have a lot on her, or what?
They just don't play there. Certain countries don't play there about this stuff.
It doesn't matter. And not only is she might be there for decades, she might not even get a trial for decades. They don't even have to. They don't even have to address.
They're in wartime. They don't have to put her on trial right now. They're in wartime.
Until they decide they want to address her, they can just detain her. Just period. And that's the end of the story. And this is why I laugh at all of these black women about all of the privileges that you have in America, and you just act like woe is me and this and that. You don't get any of that shit in any of these other countries.
So the embassy or nobody can help her.
Not right now.
Because Russia's just gone to war with Ukraine. Russia is playing really hardball. And the one thing, the one point that and they're they're literally using her as a bargaining token. It's really mean. And one thing that I don't think anybody sort of points out enough, just just in defense of her, like the vaporizer has only ever been said to carry hashish oil. Being that she's working so hard on being an athlete, that could be CBD. It's not even necessarily just for funsies. It could be as a medication. But
it wasn't actually the plant.
Nobody's said whether it's like THC, the stuff that gets you high, or
CBD.
You get CBD vape pens.
Wow. So they had to test it because it could have just been nicotine in there, right?
But still, it don't matter. When you go to these countries, they give you a list of what not to bring. At the end of the day, it could be just a little or this.
Wow.
They gonna lock your ass up. Don't bring it.
Yeah. Russia's known for it. I mean, all of the sort of North European countries are known to be prejudiced. It's an unfortunate fact.
Do you remember when Australia kept Johnny Depp and his wife for an extra month just because they brought a dog that was from a different ecosystem in?
They weren't in jail.
But my point is that is Australia and he's Johnny Depp. So if you concur like that in Australia to a celebrity, what do you think you're going to get in Russia as a black woman?
An LGBT black woman at that.
Yeah.
Ooh, her people can't come get her?
No power over there.
None.
Dang.
Now, I don't see the LGBT saying too much about it. They kind of quiet. Why they ain't trying to,
Because that shit don't fly over there. Because they don't give a fuck about none of that over there. All of that shit we be having to curve and not say, and the people we gotta protect, and the ones who don't feel offended. Man, look, that's what he's saying. Like, it sounds weird when they speak about being oppressed when you can go over there and that can happen to you. And guess what?
Dang.
Go get her. Go get her. We'll wait.
And you know what's the crazy part? Somebody could have planted that shit on her and it still don't matter.
Wow. So wait. Okay, so over there, she has to use like one of their lawyers or whatever. I guess.
Are you serious?
She might, maybe. If somebody brave enough to go over there and make some noise,
let's be
they
real.
can find somebody that ain't gonna body bag. Goddamn shit.
Putin is holding this up himself. Okay, what lawyer is going to take that case?
Not me.
Wow. Okay, let's finish the question. I want to talk about this some more. I wrote us a note for that.
And this is the last thing I want to say about this thing right here. And just to put it in the context of what this black girl is dealing with. If what we saw on January 6th at the Capitol happened in Russia, all those people would be deleted. That and they would have been deleted by January 7th.
Yeah.
If it took that long.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Right. If it wasn't later on January 6th. Right.
So that's what she's dealing with. So she's dealing with that.
They prepared for that.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Putin got them big cojones, boy. He don't give a fuck. And they got a thing too. Wasn't Putin a soldier at one point? He was a soldier and just worked his way up to the top.
Swole. He got him a body. He top big.
Yeah, that motherfucker kill him.
He's the only.
I'll just show you, Kaya. Hold on.
Huh?
He's the only person that I know that has James Bond type assassinations.
Yeah.
Like he does stuff and never denies it. Like he touches people that's like 10,000 miles away, and they're like, "Oh, Putin did it," and he's just like, "Cheers." Like
Who he talking about? What?
Yeah, he goes super. Do y'all remember when he had the dinner party and he had the wine and the guy drank the wine and just turned into an old man right in front of him?
What?
Oh, y'all never heard this?
No, we gonna talk about that. Let me write it down. Putin is Putin, right? We're talking about in Man Turned Old.
He had a dinner party and everybody there had wine.
Okay, don't tell. We say that. Save it.
Okay.
Okay, because I'm gonna have questions. I know. Okay, let's do. We only got like 5 more questions. So everyone was no for 16, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 17. If a police officer stops me, I can be sure I haven't been singled out because of my race. Okay, well, everybody's a no?
No.
B9?
You know what's worse than everything is that we didn't need B9 to explain that to it.
And he's still pondering over it though. You know, he trying to.
No, that's fucked up because we all understand it.
Right. We all understand this one.
That's a definite no.
Right.
Okay, 18. I can be pretty sure that if I ask to talk with the person in charge, I will be facing a person of my race.
That's also a definite no.
Brian,
No.
Summer, Yella. We're all no consensus. Hell no, Vaughn says. 19. I can easily buy books, children toys, posters, greeting cards, or magazines featuring people of my race.
Nope.
Yes.
Nope. Who said yes?
Me.
No one. Okay. 20. Oh, you who said yes?
Black people. Yeah.
Right. I'm finna say, why black folks can't buy children's toys and posters and what the fuck is mahogany? That's black people.
I can
Yeah, you can easily take your ass to the store and family.
Yeah.
I can.
No, I'm gonna tell you what easy is, y'all. Easy is when the product can find you. Not when you have to find the product. Easy is when you know about movies that you didn't even care about seeing, but you didn't seen the commercial so many times that you might check it out, or you might watch it on cable when it come out when you didn't even care about it before. But there's a great movie, or even better for you, Yella and Brian, how many great rap albums out here that have never gotten the advertisements that they deserve? And that if you weren't plugged in to getting that type of music, you wouldn't have even heard of it. Perfect example of where you at, Yella. I didn't hear about G to a Key till a long time after their album was out. And they was one of the tightest groups out of Milwaukee back in my day. But they never got the pub or the publicity that they were supposed to get. But other groups that was way worse than them got big pub, got big play, radio play, distribution deals, big videos, the whole 9. So you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get that part. Yeah. But just
you're still a yes, though, right?
I mean, because I'm looking at the question verbatim. Okay. And to kind of answer Vaughn's question, shit, you go to Walgreens. So Walgreens everywhere. Yes Walgreens carry mahogany.
Yeah, I say yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I can easily find.
Yeah, like I can go.
Yeah, I'm around still where like black
grab shit. Toys, you know what I mean? Black Panther figures we got around this. You know how many Falcon figures we got around this motherfucker?
That's 2.
You know what I'm saying?
That's 2 out of thousands.
I mean, those are the ones he like.
Oh, amen. Summer, what about you?
See, I answered no because I mean my little niece still thinks that I only like Moana because it's the toy in the shop that looks like me. Like she Yeah, I'm kind of putting it into like kids' toys like that. I think if I could search for greetings cards, and if I wanted specifically to have a black person on it and not have to put black in front of it, I feel like that would be easy access. But having to specify, I feel like it's got to be a no. So,
And this
Ron, you changed your mind? Okay, then I changed my mind. I have a Walgreens down the street. No, you don't change your mind.
but this is the part that y'all not taking into consideration. How easy are you looking for homosexuality advertising? Are you looking for those type of things? But they seem to find you, don't they? They seem to, when you trying to watch Sports Center, it just always has to be some type of whether it's a prescription commercial or some type of whatever. There's always some type of agenda that's coming to you. You're not looking for it. It's coming to you. And that's what easy is. That's what easy looks like. When you don't have to lift a finger and something is right there in your house, on your TV, on your phone, and coming to you in the mail. Like you say, you know about mahogany because you've gone out to Walgreens and you've done the research to say, hey, they got some black stuff here. But even Walgreens is not advertising, hey, come get mahogany, come get this, come get that.
But can it be like, but it's a lot of stuff, just not black stuff that's not getting advertised too. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of stuff that I stumble across that probably not be black owned also that was advertised to me that made me want to buy.
I ain't never seen a Chinese food restaurant commercial.
Yeah.
Speaking of them again, shit, we know what
You
all
know,
them motherfuckers is that.
I get what you're saying, but it just, you know, it just ain't.
But no, I feel what you're saying though. I feel what you're saying.
Yeah.
The only reason and literally the only reason I'm saying yes is because I'm answering the question verbatim. Now, if we talking about what's pushed on us, I'm 100% with you, because I'm done watching these fucking commercials where it's devoid of black men. Okay, let me push back. Let me walk that back. It's devoid of heterosexual black men.
Amen.
You'll flip through the commercials, and the couple combination will either be a white couple, an Asian couple, a mixed couple where it's a white dude and a black woman, and the only time you're gonna see a black dude is if it's two of them, and then the homosexual couple.
And that's my point right there, is that their stuff is usually the gateway to us finding out about our stuff. Like you didn't know, you weren't trying to find out about Twilight. But they forced Twilight on you. They forced all of this vampire romance stuff on us and shoved it down. You didn't care about 50 Shades of Grey. Care about it, but they shoved that stuff down your throat. Now imagine, like I say, on the same breath that they're giving you all this stuff that you don't want, just in the black community alone, they advertise mahogany the same way that they did Brokeback Mountain.
Oh,
or anything else that I just named. You didn't ask for Twilight. You didn't ask for all that stuff, but you got it anyway. But the stuff that you do want, the mahoganies, the black on, Killer Mike did a series where he had to go the whole day only using black-owned products. He ended up.
I saw that.
He ended up sleeping on a park bench, starving, because at the end of the day there was nothing. But after that show, he gave all of these black products, black cell phone companies, black this, black that. Nobody knows about that, especially the black community. Even till this day, nobody knows that Figures is and it's Figures because the man's name is Figures, not because he was trying to rhyme with niggers. But the man's name is actually Figures. He owns the only black cell phone company in America. So this stuff is not as easily accessible as, at least from my point of view, as it should be in comparison to what is easily accessible.
Summer, did you answer, love? You're on mute, love. You're on mute.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I said no.
No, okay. Brian and Yella are yes, B9, me, and some are no. Okay. 20. As a child, I had access to books where the heroes and the protagonists were the same. Who is the
The villain.
Oh, that's the villain. The protagonist is the villain.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. As a child, I had access to books where the heroes and the protagonists were the same race or color as me. Oh, that's a no. Go ahead, B9.
That's a no for everybody.
Okay, no for everybody. 21. Yella, I just want to make sure you agree. You saying no?
Oh yeah, no.
Okay. I can go home from most meetings of organizations I belong to feeling somewhat tied in rather than isolated, out of place, outnumbered, outheard, held at a distance, or feared.
I'm gonna say no.
That's
I
a
don't
no
know.
for
I
me.
don't. Yeah, no, I don't deal with this shit. So no.
Yeah, that's a no for me too.
Yella.
Nope.
22. I can take a job with an affirmative action employer without having co-workers suspect that I got it because of race.
I don't give a fuck about that question.
I don't need. Yeah, that's kind of.
If I'm getting paid, I don't give a fuck what you think about.
Yeah, exactly. That's
But
what
But,
I'm
but
saying.
technically,
That's
what
a
is
you
it?
problem, motherfucker.
I
That
can
ain't
take a job
me.
with an affirmative action employee without
Right.
having. So that's a no.
Yeah.
I can be sure. Oh, Summer, what did you want to?
No, sorry, I'm agreeing that it's a no. I mean, I've
Okay.
had people outright say it's because of race. So
I can be
definitely.
sure that the gatekeepers in my life, such as my boss, my local, what's MP?
Member of Parliament. This is British. I wonder it's so confusing. Your
Oh, it
closest
is
government
British.
official.
It said it at the bottom. Yeah, it said from the UK.
Ah,
or
shit.
something. A person from the UK.
So this would be your local government official.
Oh, okay. My local MP or my landlord are the same color or race as me.
Hell no.
Nope. Everyone's a no.
Yeah. Nope.
24. I can be sure that if I need legal or medical help, the color of my skin will not work against me.
Let's go to 25.
I can choose makeup or bandage in flesh color and have them more or less match my skin. So yellow is a yes.
Yeah.
Summer's okay.
Go
Summer,
ahead.
you're a yes.
If I choose specific ones,
Get
but
it.
no, they're still quite
No,
light.
no.
Let's get it. Yeah.
Brown. I'm about to call you Brown. Brian.
I don't even know how to answer that.
Okay, no. 26. At school and university, I could be sure that most of my teachers were the same color or race as me. Okay, those are all no's. Okay, so if you got, it says out of 26, if you're answered more than 13 yes out of 26, you have considered that white privilege may play a role in your life. Okay, so let's go down the tally. Even though Yella said I couldn't keep up. Okay, Yella, how many did you get?
Let me see. I got 10.
Okay, I had one extra for you. You got 11 according to my
I told
tally.
you. Trust nobody keep the score from me.
You right there. Okay, Summer, how many did you get? How many yeses?
I've got 4.
4. Okay. B9, you got 8. And Brian, you got 10 as well. And I got 4 as well. So Yella is the most one with he got white privilege, the closest. Vaughn got 3. I answered yes 3 times. Okay. How many for you, Vaughn? He just put it. No, we are not for sure. Let me go back over here. Okay, guys. So what do you think about those questions?
Very, very. I wasn't expecting to think this hard on a Saturday night.
That's what here right here. You see it, Summer.
That's what I mean.
I didn't, but see, you know, guys, that's what they were saying in the chat too. Like this is a summertime thing. I mean, a daytime thing, but this is daytime for me. I'm wide awake. I'm here for it. No, okay, but it's the questions were a little bit. Here go cars. He got 30 yes. Yes, you can get a participation prize. You are white. You are white. You win the race. You win the race. Did you see the video, Cars? Put yes or no. Oh, no, they don't want to see it again. That was a downer. I'm sorry, I answered 4 times. Yeah, I answered 4 too, Vaughn. So Yella, what do you think about all of this in general?
I mean, I don't know. I guess even as black people, we still got varying experiences of being black. So, shout out to the, black folks ain't a monolith, I guess. You know what I'm saying?
They're not a what?
I've been waiting to say that word for a long time.
What monolith mean either way?
Black folks ain't a monolith.
I don't know what is a monolith.
Yeah, what's a monolith?
Basically, we're not all the same.
Okay.
So you just repeated yourself and just went up a higher grade in your vocabulary to show your class of living. So monolar. So we're not all monolar. Can you spell it?
Can you say it right?
Oh, it's not monolary. What is it? How do you say it?
I don't know. See, now I'm gonna leave you on that island by yourself.
Okay, well, how do you spell it, bro?
Boat floating away.
How do you spell it? Mono. Oh. How do you say it? You, Yella? See, I know you can't spell it. Okay, Sherelle spelled it for me. Oh, monolithic. Is that
it?
Don't get all sedity because you see the word up there now. I'm
finna play into my 10 yeses right now.
Say it again because I messed it up for your mind.
I'm finna play into my 10 yeses right now.
I asked you to spell it, and
I'm
then
finna play into all 10 of my yeses right now.
Discombobulated. Do you know what discombobulated means?
I'm gonna show my white privilege. Since my
seriously,
10,
those
the only 10 get called out.
Cars for you, huh? You got jokes over there, huh?
But he makes.
Are you from the UK? Are you in the UK, Cars?
Good night, Kaylin.
Good night.
Good
Thanks
night,
for hanging
Kaylin.
out with us. You still black, girl, so you can go to sleep knowing that you still black and you gonna wake up black. Amen. Power to the people. Black is beautiful. I love it. Good night, girlfriend.
And there go what my second member of my harem. What's up, Sherelle? Hey, boo. I know you got Zoe with you. What's up, Zoe? But you still in my harem. You and Sugar Bum are contractually obligated to the B9 harem.
I'm voluntarily there, so I'm in control. Okay, guys. Okay, so I had put on here, so nothing else about. Oh wait, it was one more. I'm not gonna go in there because you guys said it was too deep. I'll bring up the other thing another live.
But bring up whatever you want. This is your show. But
no, I don't want people to get. I don't want their minds, to get too weighed down and stuff. It's all.
Wow.
But there is. Go ahead.
I say, if you want to see something pretty, I do have something to show you, Kaya.
Yes, please do. Here, let me put you on the
Because oh no, I'm just sharing my screen for you.
Oh.
Yeah, so we were talking, you said about Putin being built. He takes lots and lots and lots of pictures on horseback.
Yes,
for
I
some
know.
reason.
Look at him.
Just
He's
I thought you
built. Look at him.
he's
Ooh,
savage,
who's
bro.
this? Wait. Oh,
He
I
is
can't
savage.
look this.
That's
Is
Putin.
that Trump on the horse with him? Wait.
Oh, that's pretend. That's not real. But
And look at him.
Yeah.
Look at him.
he is
Mhm.
sexiest person of World War III.
Standards are not pretty high, are they? I'm kind of Putin.
Hey, he say he the illest nigga in Nebraska. That's what he say.
Oh shoot. Okay. Zoe has a wait, did Sherelle say something first? Uh-oh, he coming for you. Got an alpha over there.
And now put up what she said right after that.
Joe, I tried to keep that down. I tried to keep it down.
No, you my man. No, I fuck with Zoe. What's up with you, big Zoe?
Okay, so I want to I had wrote down something else that I just discovered on it was Red Lipstick Vibes, and you guys, you get a chance, please go subscribe to Red Lipstick Vibe. They were talking about drill rap. I had no clue what the hell a drill rap was. So while they were over there talking, because I came in on the end of, or in the middle of her live, and so just what I got from it, drill rap is, do you guys heard of it? I'm sure, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm. So from my understanding, drill rap is a genre of rap guys that are not even per se professionals, that they're putting out these is it kill rap or drill rap? Drill. That they're putting out these I guess they're like diss rap about dead people that are already dead, and that to a certain extent, like it's like with gangs and stuff, and so people that are putting these out, they said something by two guys just got killed or died or murdered or something because of it, and it's like a gang type circle. And then they were mentioning something about the mayor of New York. I'm just saying bits and pieces because I was getting ready, and I wanted to bring it up because I wanted to know, what do you guys know about that? And I would like to have that discussion because I thought it was quite interesting. Like, where did it come from? Because I think someone says like it was like even 10 years prior, and now it's coming up, it's manifesting again now. And then something with the mayor and the death, and what the hell? What?
Yellow. Yellow. Go Yellow. You from Chicago, ain't you, Yellow?
Yeah. First of all,
it started in Chicago?
Yeah, for the most part. With Chief Keef kind of, you know what I'm saying, popularizing that shit. And yeah, it's basically them niggas basically just telling on themselves. That's all.
They're telling on themselves?
Yeah, that's basically all them dry snitching.
Snitching the music.
Wait. So the people, okay, so that one song they had played, it's a song that's out. Donna Bones and Donna, you know, I don't know the song. I can hear it in my head. You know what song I'm talking about?
No. You probably just mumbled like 35 different drill songs. Ain't no telling which song. Most of the songs. Most of them sound like just like what you just
Oh,
said.
oh, okay. And the bones and
Yeah.
got shot in the bones. I'm dead. Anyway, so what do you guys think then? What's the fascination with it? Why is this so popular? Why is it so glorified? And the reason why I'm asking that like this is because, like B9 was saying earlier, certain agendas are pushed on us, right? Certain things, like he was saying with the books and the greeting cards and stuff. But it seemed like, and when we're saying pushed on us, it seemed like, we're gonna say the white folks, but it seemed like this is black people, embracing it, listening to it. They're putting it out and all this stuff. And it seemed like it has a great negative force with it, or even evil force with it. I don't know. But I would like to know you guys' thoughts on it. I really, literally, I don't really know anything about this.
Honestly, the shit. Okay. Honestly, the shit ain't no different than the rap we listened to when all of us was in our fucking era of listening to our rap. You know what I'm saying? For my era of rap, it was like late 90s, early 2000s. So like I kind of grew up listening to like fucking Jay-Z and Dipset and all that shit. All them niggas talked about doing was selling drugs. And that's what most of us was out here trying to do, because that's what the fuck we heard. You know what I'm saying? For other motherfuckers, it was for the early 90s, it was gang culture or whatever, or just, you know what I'm saying? Anything that was coming up. It really don't matter. It's the only thing is that we're on the other side of the fence now. You know what I'm saying?
But isn't it more disrespectful to speak up, because they was pouring out wine for the dead, to their homies, before, but now it's like, it's like a slap or a mush in the face now.
First off,
it's just the money,
First off, fuck your bitch in the clique you claim.
Wait, what?
Wait, say it again? It ain't nothing changed from that shit. That was Tupac. First off,
but it's kind of different though, man. It's different when it's two rappers doing that, but when a person rapping about someone's dead brother that was killed and saying all that, then someone's mother hearing that, man, that's just a different type of feel. Them niggas were acting. Tupac and that's acting, even though they dead, but they were rappers. Hey. You got regular people doing that shit. These kids ain't got security out here like that. And they making songs about killing folks, brothers dying, how they dying, smoking on their brother, all that other stuff. That shit demonic, and it's spreading. It's spreading. It's a little different. And I ain't saying I'm like one of these old people. Nah, I'm talking about I sense the difference.
And you're right, Brian. It is different. But see, the difference between us and the older generation is that we will take responsibility for causing the problem. Now, it has evolved into something that's way worse. But what Yella's pointing out is that we're the seed that was planted that caused all of this shit that we now don't like.
Oh, most definitely.
And the problem with that is that, and this is why I'm pushing my channel and pushing my views to try to hit the reset button and give our life a video game type fresh start, because we have to break these chains, because we see where we erred, and so we see where we need to get back on track. But these youngins love us so much that they done took our ignorance that we finally got out of to the next level.
Oh yeah,
and so
it's different, bro.
Problem with that is that it's another cycle that's being created, because one day the green light is going to click in for them and they're going to get out of it. And their kids are going to love them so much that they're going to continue it, and it's going to be even worse for the next. If you think our kids got it bad, wait till you see what our grandkids have to go through if we don't change the trajectory of the direction that we're headed in now.
Yeah, I agree.
Hey, Tommy.
Little Tommy.
How are you?
So I think,
Hey,
Have you been here for a while? You been hearing what's going
yeah.
on?
Nah, I just woke up. I woke up when you started talking about the drill rap.
Oh, okay. Okay. What do you want to say about all of that?
It's definitely not the same. I get where you're coming from, Yellow, but I think it's the evolution of what you was talking about. Because when you talking about Pac and he talking about, the female, which it kind of proves how it evolved, because when Pac came out with that, everybody was like, oh my God. Now he's nigga, the last song Lil Durk just dropped, he just said something about Wooski getting shot in the head. Like, nigga,
It's different, man.
And just some of the diss songs, like when it, cause not even just Chicago, when
Jacksonville boys.
Ace, yeah, man, when they made that,
Yeah. I ain't
Jesus,
talking to you about him, man.
yo,
Yeah, man,
I feel like an old man. 'Cause I'm sitting there with my mouth open, like, God, these niggas don't give a single fuck, like.
They in the
So,
streets with it. Hey, they in the streets with it.
and that's another big difference too, Kai, is
Yep.
we grew up with niggas that wasn't really out there. They was talking about shit. These niggas is active. And I keep having this discussion with dudes that's in my age range, because I don't know why these weird ass dudes think these little niggas is faking. These niggas is dead ass serious. Like, period, point blank. These niggas is dead ass serious.
Two rappers just got killed, right? Like last week or something.
One of these niggas get killed every week.
Yeah. Damn.
These niggas get killed like that. That's what irritates me when they say that dumb shit talking about being a rapper is the most dangerous. No, being one of you dumb nigga ass rappers is the most dangerous job in the world. Kendrick Lamar don't drive around like you niggas do. J. Cole don't drive around like fuck you mean being a rapper is the most dangerous job. No, being one of you dumb nigga rappers is.
Yeah, that energy you put out there, man, gonna follow you, bro.
Well, not even that though. Like, you try to keep it, quote unquote real. So what do? You drive around a motherfucking a project in a $200,000-$300,000 car and wonder why a motherfucker trying to take your head off. Like, what are you talking about? And then it's the hate. It's like
to go get cookies. You got to ride around in a $250,000 car to get some cookies.
Yeah,
you talking about old Doughboy?
Dolph.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
So it's just, to be honest with you, they just be doing too much. You know what I'm saying? And but I think that's one of the biggest differences though. These boys is real like that. They ain't
they ain't fake.
When we grew up, it was some dudes that was, but the rappers that we grew up on, they get too much credit for being real. They wasn't as real as these boys. Like these boys is I ain't seen this before.
But Tommy, like, did you hear when I was saying, like, isn't it like, even though B9 said it is going up a level, but you don't talk about the dead, especially as Black people. We grew up. You don't talk about the dead and then being disrespectful. And then I think Yella said it's like a dry snitch. So to me, that's saying like they're undertoning, telling. They're not saying like Yella did it, but they're,
No. When he say dry snitch, when he say dry snitch, he talking about snitching on themselves. Like they'll go do some shit and then snitch about it. Like it was.
Wait.
Yeah.
Dry snitch mean you telling what you did?
Well, it's multiple meanings to it.
That's mainly that's the lead definition, right?
Well, the main definition of dry snitching is basically like underhanded snitching, but
also telling on yourself.
But yeah, you could. Yeah, it's a form of it.
Did you go to jail for that? I mean,
see,
and so they've actually tried. I think they might have made them laws to where they can use the lyrics against you, which a lot of rappers are trying to go against. But
So they
It's
got
weird to me
they're
because
saying
like,
it's not true.
how you
Like,
gonna go against it if the dumb motherfucker talking about something that's real? Like,
That's
wow.
so
the Fifth Amendment is for.
and then what Eric Adams with his
I can hear
situation
you,
was
B9.
Eric Adams wanted to outlaw it, so basically so it couldn't be played on the radio.
I was saying that's what the Fifth Amendment is for. The Fifth Amendment is for you, so you don't dry snitch on yourself, so you don't incarcerate yourself.
Absolutely.
To plead the Fifth.
But wait, if you plead in the Fifth, but your ass is all over your record saying the shit you did, how you gonna plead the Fifth?
And that's why they're stupid, because they don't have to take the stand. All they got to do is play your record.
Absolutely.
Is now taking the stand for you. Because you're not saying yourself, but you're giving details that you would only know if it was
if you was at the scene. Yep.
Wow.
I'm making a song about Yella, then I'm talking about how he slumped over and how liquid is dripping out and all on the chair and the this, and then I go there as a forensic and it matches the fucking scene of the crime, word for word, verbatim. Open and shut case, Johnson. Sprinkle some crack on him.
Wow.
Yeah, I agree with that though. But the only problem with that though, B9 is like we got a rapper out here that they actually did that with. He's the first rapper that they've ever done that with, where they used the lyrics against him. And I can only go off of his word, but according to him, because I think they looked on the album cover and they were saying it was the same gun that was used. It was a whole bunch of other stuff.
Wow.
His name is slipping right now. But anyway, he actually just got out. But the situation he was in, he said that he didn't do. I guess he participated in the robbery, but he didn't do the shooting. Which back then they didn't have that law that they got now, where it don't matter, and so they ended up getting him on that. So it's a sticky situation. I agree.
He got what is it? He got found guilty, or
yeah. They used the lyrics against him and he got found guilty.
Was that Lawrence Montague?
Huh?
Was it Montague? I'm just trying to find.
No, I'm trying to think. Why the fuck I can't think. I think is it fuck. He's from Sac. He's from Sacramento. I can't think his name for shit off there. X-rated. X-rated. That's his name.
Okay. There's another guy from Maryland who had a similar thing. The lyrics were set. The lyrics were, "I'll be playing the block, bitch." And if you, I can't. So I'm sorry, it's bad in my accent. I'll be playing the block.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I'll be playing the block, bitch, and if you ever play me, I'll give you a dream, a couple of shots, snitch. It's like hockey pucks. It's like hockey pucks. The way I dish this out, it's a 40 when that bitch gonna hit up shit. And he got sentenced 50 years.
That boy spitting.
And they used the lyrics.
Wait, so he killed him with a hockey puck?
Summer with the UK drill album coming out later this summer. You know what I mean?
Oh, hey, that's what I was going to tell you too, Kanye. They actually got UK drill.
Yeah. That's like another place where it's really blowing up at is in the UK. Yeah. That drill shit is like
it's all the way blown up. It ain't blowing up.
Like, that's basically their version of rap. Basically, yeah, that's rap for them.
So that's what they call it drill rap. What? I mean, what? Huh?
Drill is a reference to murder, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm really not down.
If you drill somebody, I mean, you knock them down.
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah.
The funny part about it though, is a lot of the people that listen to the shit have no idea what they even listening to. That's the hilarious part about it.
Because they put a banging ass beat on it.
Well, because what they talk about politics that people don't know about. You know what I'm saying? So people nodding their head. Like, I give you a perfect example. That the Jacksonville song with the Vanessa Carlton beat. When I first listened to that, I had no idea all these niggas they was naming was real people. And they just named dead op after dead op after dead op. I was like, these niggas crazy. My partner from Florida had to text me, was like, you know what you listen to, right? I'm like, nah. He was like, this dude, this dude, this dude. I'm like, oh, shit.
Yeah.
Nuts. I ain't telling none of y'all niggas I did some shit. Fuck y'all niggas. I'm doing some shit y'all ain't gonna never know.
Exactly.
Hey, Yella, I ain't never did shit.
Exactly.
How about that? How about that?
I don't know what
I
shit
wasn't
is. What
there.
we talking about? Who are y'all? Who am I? I don't know shit. Wait a minute. Hold on.
What my man say? I was never
I
here.
was never here. I was just about to say that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Sherelle, you better watch your mouth, girl.
But that's why that test was some bullshit, because that was like on some SAT shit. Like it was
What's
all
happening, Sherelle?
like you didn't even understand.
What test you talking about, B9?
We just took this white privilege test that was basically bullshit, because most of the questions weren't even geared to even understand what the questions were. So how could you give a honest answer when the question's not even geared toward your honesty?
Somebody got some white privilege I can use?
Who was the winner? Yella, I think Yella.
Oh, well, I ain't surprised. My nigga Yella got the white privilege.
That's how. I'm not surprised it was. I should have clocked. It was like written in British when there was loads of U's in word color, but yeah, that's how our like academics write now. Like it has to be so generalized and like sanitized. It's weird that the language you use it doesn't even seem to mean anything. It's almost double speak. It's weird.
And so, but the funny part about it is that we as Black people just took a white person's test on their privilege.
And I win, nigga. But I heard y'all niggas. I don't think I stepped away. I heard y'all niggas.
Oh, you definitely, especially Miss I said you had the most points.
Cause I could code switch, nigga. I can hit it with a hello.
Hey, Yella.
Wait a minute.
How are you, buddy?
Hey, Yella, sell me some of that white privilege like they sell them EBT.
Like, hello. That's why you gotta learn how to code switch on them fools. You know what I'm saying? You're like, hi, I'm George. Calling to see if you have heard about your vehicle's extended warranty.
Why, actually, I have, George.
Well, look, Bucko, this is the only day you can get this deal. So go ahead, press 3. You know
Pull of the pig's pink is a pig's ass pink.
What a guy.
Hell of a guy.
No, I knew that white thing was a thing. And I saw two white people that didn't even know each other just walk up, and literally the first thing out of his mouth was, "So what kind of Harley you got?" Like, and the guy just laughing and talking about bikes, and they
Oh no, that's a bike thing, B. Now he probably could tell. It's little tell signs we can tell if you feel me. Just like truck driver, I can tell if catches a truck driver if I'm walking in the store sometimes.
But see, I will be with you normally, Tommy. But the issue was that it was other Black bikers around that you could also tell that they were bikers, and he didn't give them that shit.
See, you know what? It might be different on the East Coast.
I
hear we all good.
Yeah, he went straight to that white boy and was just like, "So what kind of Harley you got?" And they start talking and was bus buddies for the rest of the day.
B9 was lurking, you motherfuckers.
I'm always observing, Tommy. I'm always observing.
That ain't a bad thing.
Yeah. Yeah, that test definitely wasn't for us, Kai.
I don't know. Did you see Vaughn said he think we should have answered all of them? No. Wait.
Yep.
Y'all here living with regret.
We just realized we took the test at asking us to set ourselves up and shit.
Hey, but Vaughn, that'd have been disingenuous.
Oh my God.
It was, but it was really the way they worded and stuff. It was I don't know, it was a lot of thinking that went into the word selection. And
the good part about it is it made us actually think from their perspective. It actually made us look at things from their point of view, even though I still don't agree with most of it. But
yeah, but it was it was more insightful of the way that when they asked the question, like it was this that white chick, that little white lady, she goes around, she's a therapist or something, a psychiatrist or something, and she posed the question to a room full of white people, saying that would you trade or change live as a black person, for even just 24 hours or something like that.
I think her name is Joan Bryant, I want to say.
Yeah, I know it's Joan. Yeah, her. The little, she looks like, I don't know if she's LGBTQ community.
No, she was married. No.
Oh, okay, but she looks like,
And is she the former school teacher?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I know who you're talking about. When she taught in school, she was paid a government grant to use her children as an experiment. She had an all-white class, and she had children who had blue eyes, and she had children that had brown.
Oh, yep, that's her.
And she had the children with the brown eyes all of a sudden were the niggers, basically. Blue-eyed children were the white privileged children. So for the rest of that day, and just one day, she treated the brown-eyed kids the way that black people traditionally get treated in schools. And she had like 5 different fights that day during lunchtime. They had all gone into cliques at the lunch table, where the brown-eyed kids would sit together and the blue-eyed kids would sit together and talk about the brown-eyed kids. And the brown-eyed kids were wondering why they were the cursed, and why God gave them brown eyes, and what they wouldn't do to have blue eyes, because they see how good the blue-eyed kids get treated. And so the next day in school, she reversed it, and she made the brown-eyed children the superior race, and the blue-eyed children were the niggers. And just off of her making that switch, just by the snap of a finger, all of the blue-eyed children now felt disadvantaged and felt like the world was against them, and that what they wouldn't do to be brown-eyed children. And how misfortunate God cursed them to make them the blue-eyed children, the damned, the children of the damned. And so at the end of the experiment, she explained to the children what was going on, and then that's when they figured out, oh, so that's how black kids feel. And so she was just like, yeah, because you don't have to go and look as deep and get as close to them to see their eye color. You've identified a color from yards, feet away. So
if you want to show that video, Kai, look up eye color test.
Okay, that's what I was trying to figure out her name. Okay.
So yeah, it's basically an educational ploy that goes into a deeper experiment that's called the rat mouse experiment. What it ultimately leads to is it lets you know how to treat mice and rats so that they will create a class amongst themselves, which leads to the colorism that we have amongst our race.
What's her last name? Because it's not showing up just by the eye color test. Is Joan what?
I can't remember her name.
I'll put something else in. Okay.
Someone said Bryant earlier. Sorry,
Bryant. Oh, but you know what? So what she had did here, I seen her when she was in. She went to a room full of white people, and she had asked them who in here would would change, live as a black person. I don't know. I think she put a time limit on it, whatever, and go through to experience what they go through and blah 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 blah. She had this whole not even a lot of details, and no one raised their hand. And she said, right there, that should tell you see how they're being treated and what's going on, and you turn in a blind eye. You're not doing anything about it, even though you know that is mistreatment. I thought that was very profound, because then everyone was kind of thinking like, well, yeah, and so I just thought that was because, okay, so in light of that, would any of you guys trade to live as a white person, let's say for, I don't know, a week?
But just to give context on the story that you just told.
Oh, okay.
Did that in a complete room full of white women that were convinced that they had no racism in them. They were convinced that they were not like their mother and their father and their grandmother and grandfather, and that they were the new generation of white people that were void of this stuff. And so that's when she asked the question, well, if you are this new breed of white people, then let's switch places. If you know that you're better than your parents, then let's just, and you've created this new America, this new world.
Jane Elliott, that's her name.
Then let's just switch places then, since it's all kumbaya and it's even now. And so she basically pulled their card, because at that point they was just like, oh, hell no, I ain't switching. And so she was like, okay, well, if you're not switching, then there's a reason why you're not switching. So you say that you're not racist, you say that you over it, but you know that you're not, because if you were, it'd be 6 on one hand, half a dozen on the other.
Everybody want to be a nigga, don't nobody want to be a nigga.
So you will have all of these white apologists that will go around and will feel our pain and feel our plight and be with us and this and that, but they're going home to their neighborhood after they give this great speech. They're not going to 134th Street.
Oh no, they getting dumb. Like them people who was quitting their fucking jobs and shit last year. I mean, last year, that was 2020. Folks was quitting their jobs and shit because they was feeling guilty because black people didn't have a position or some shit like that. Motherfuckers was guilt quitting. That shit was fucking nuts. White people, keep your job. If we didn't have it before you got it, we not gonna get it after you quit.
But see, that's how they get you. That's how they get you, Yellow. They quit them jobs because they know they ain't gonna hire us to replace them anyway.
No, like the one chick, she it's just that one story that stick out to me because she was an actress, she was a voice actress, and the character that she was portraying was half black and half Jewish. and because she didn't qualify in the half black part, she felt guilty and quit.
It was a Disney movie.
No, it was it was her too. It was another like that, but it was she was on what was the fucking show? Big Mouth. It's another with Nick Kroll in it. It's another adult animated show.
I know about Big Mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which is basically a mostly Jewish cast, because that's the whole damn story. You know what I'm saying? So, but she guilt quit, and this is like, man, look, man, keep that shit.
Because they tried to get the Family Guy for the Cleveland show.
Mm-hmm.
He was like
they took our dude. They took dude who play our Pooh off. Like, how you gonna take Pooh off the Simpsons?
Oh, that was the Jew. The guy, was he a Jewish guy or the Indian guy or something?
That was Buddy with the stove down the street, man.
The stove, that one. Yeah.
Buddy, who need the quickie mark? We do, goddamn it, we do.
Thank you. Come again.
We need the fucking quickie mark.
You know, a fun fact. I was just reading. I found it whenever you guys want to see it. Fun fact. So she did that in 1968. She did it on a Monday, and then the very next day, on that Tuesday, said that's when Martin Luther King was assassinated. The very next day.
Yeah, she also said that she remembers certain teachers rejoicing that he had got killed too.
Wait, you're I can't understand you, Tommy.
She said that she said one of the things that messed her up was she remembered specifically when that happened. It was teachers that was there celebrating.
Oh wow. Okay, let me I'll bring it up, and then so real quick. So I had asked this, and Sherelle asked also. So would anyone here live as a white person? Will volunteer to live as a white person?
Yeah,
what's the time frame?
I would.
You would?
Yeah, how long?
Yeah.
Let's say what, a week?
Maybe I'd try it. I wouldn't want to be white.
Well,
but it'd be a nice holiday, wouldn't it?
Hell yeah.
I wouldn't want to stay white.
For a whole week, I'd come back with so much intel. Hell yeah, I'd do that shit.
But okay, wait. So you have to live as a white person. So once you change, your mindset changed too as a white person, and you will remember. You're not gonna go as a white person as power to the people B9. You're gonna go live as a white person to get that white experience. So your mind is also changed. You can't just, be black, and you can't be an Oreo.
But see, I'm about to say, that's the beautiful thing about being black, is that you have to know how to be white to survive being black in America already. So this would be a test of how good I can fool these crackers on their own system of crackerism. Like, this would be, it reminds me of Eddie Murphy on Saturday Night Live when he got to ride the bus and they started partying because they didn't see no other black people on the bus. You never seen that skit?
Mm-mm.
Oh, it's like one of the funniest skits ever. Like, start giving him free money, telling him he can get bank loans and never have to pay the money back. They let him steal out of stores, the whole nine, just because he was white. And the makeup artist that he did, he literally looks like a white guy. Like, you don't think it's Eddie Murphy at all.
Okay, I don't think I've seen the sketch, but I've seen some shit on that. Yeah. I don't think I've seen the full sketch, but I think I've seen it.
I don't want Kai's channel to get a strike, so I don't know if you can pull that up. But when in your own spare time, or even just if you got another screen where you can look at it privately, just watch that joint. That shit is hilarious. Yeah, that alone is the reason, and maybe you'll understand why I said I would do it. after you watch that, because that alone is my sole reasoning for saying I would do it.
Yeah, Wally. They done took Pooh, his wife, and like his 14 kids, and they gone.
Wait, what are you talking about?
No, I seen Wally comment, say they don't have Apu on the Simpsons no more.
Oh. Okay, you guys ready? I don't know. I haven't seen this, so we'll just play it by ear, huh?
Yeah, it's an hour long. Oh shit! Yeah, we definitely gonna play this by ear.
That's why I said we'll just play it by ear. Just. Well, we got to hear it.
I can't hear.
You don't necessarily have to see it, so we're gonna play it by ear. Oh, I thought these were gonna be little kids.
No, I believe they college.
Huh?
I believe it's college, and it's Jane.
Wow, I thought it was gonna be like little kids. Can you guys hear it?
You didn't hear what I said. Take a name
Not
tag.
very well.
Go over there. Take a name tag. Pick it up. Put your name on it. Then sign in according to the color of your eyes. You sit here.
Oh, it started already.
Go into that room right there. And stay there until I come for you. Don Brown, sit down. Brown-eyed, right around the corner. That room right there. Do you always wear that cap in the building? Sit down.
Can you be a little nicer, please?
What?
It's early in the morning. It's not very nice to be quiet to us.
You have my sympathy. Now let me tell you something. All you have to do is do exactly what I say, exactly.
What is it? He said pause. Ted Koppel character on this. I didn't watch SNL.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Oh, he did. Amen.
Yeah, you got. Yeah, that's right, M. Mills. Thank you, Miss Mills. Yeah, I think they're saying pause every few minutes, and just make sure you say something about what you just saw. That way, it's a reaction video versus just showing somebody's content.
Well, this young white boy right here was already showing his white privilege over this woman because he told her, "Can't you be nice?" Oh, it's a noise. Can't you be nicer? I mean, it's early in the morning, so he didn't know who he was talking to. Did you guys catch that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I just want to say how much joy this video brings to me every time I watch it.
Oh, who said that?
Tommy.
Oh, Tommy,
especially, especially when a little white girl break dance.
Well, don't tell her. I haven't seen it before.
Oh, no. That listen, it's gonna bring joy to our hearts. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay. Anybody have anything else to say? No.
If I tell you to take your cap off, you take your cap off. If I do not have to ask you nicely. Now get over that idea right now. You got it? Now move your leg. You got room. All right, go into this room right around the corner.
Wait, this couldn't have been 1968.
Nice writing.
No, this not the original one. Carly. This is the second time she did it.
But this is the one you're talking about, Tommy?
Yeah, I seen both, but this is the part 2 or the second time she done it.
Oh, okay.
Move your legs. Don't remove this for any reason whatsoever. So I tell you to, but never.
Did she tell him already the rules? Oh, there's the other one.
No, she doesn't tell the role. She just treats them different just to show what happens.
So they don't even know what's going on, really.
They have no idea. She literally just pretty much treated them by their eye color and didn't tell them anything.
Wow.
And then to watch the reaction of how basically the ones that she treats better start having a more confidence and start being arrogant and stuff, and then the ones with that she treated wrong was less confident and was down and out. You'll see.
Wow. Vaughn, have a great evening. Thank you for
Good night,
hanging
Mr. Brown.
out with us. Send our love to your wife, and thank you, and we'll see you next time. Appreciate you. DJ's in the house. Oh, he got a new picture up. Oh, wait, I don't have my glasses on. Is that the same picture?
No, that's a new picture.
Oh, you got a new picture? Okay, you kind of look kind of cute. All right. I want to see your eyes. Are they bloodshot red? Is that why you never show your eyes?
That's town business too. That's another one of my town boys.
Who, DJ? Tommy?
Yeah. He's from Folktown. He's from out there.
Oh, yeah, I remember y'all talking about it. Yeah. Okay, let's go back. All right, let's continue.
One day live in a nation where they will not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character. I have a dream today.
On the day after Martin Luther King Jr. was killed, I decided to do an exercise that would help my students to understand racism.
Thank you.
I tried to make a difference. I'm still trying to make that difference.
Is there anyone in the United States that we do not treat as our brothers?
Yeah.
Who? The black people. How are black people treated? How are Indians treated? How are people who are of a different color than we are treated?
They don't get anything in this world.
Why is that?
Because they're different colors.
I feel people need this because we are still doing now what we were doing in the 50s.
Is there anything about you people that is different from one another that we could use to make part of you?
Your eyes, your color of your eyes.
Okay, we could use the color of your eyes. How many in here have blue eyes? Okay, how many in here have brown eyes? It might be interesting to judge people today by the color of their eyes. Would you like to try this?
I'm trying to get the people who participate in this exercise the opportunity to find out how it feels to be something other than white in this society. All right, people, I'm Jane Elliott. I'm your resident bitch for the day, and make no mistake about that. That's exactly.
So, right. I like her. I'm your resident bitch today. Matter of fact, not just today. So these are just volunteers, I'm assuming now, because before it was a school, the kids in school. Tommy, is he still here? I'm trying to talk because y'all said
no, I'm not. Yeah, I'm in the middle of taking groceries. That's why I'm going out. But yeah, see, these are college students that they agreed to do the exercise.
Just be participating, but not knowing what they're doing.
Yeah, I believe they don't know what's going on. They just came for the exercise or whatever.
Anybody else got anything to say about something so far?
I didn't know before that they showed how they were like discriminated between, if that makes sense. I thought she'd come in with it on her own. It was kind of interesting that the kids were actually having that conversation first.
Yeah, the little girl said we can be judged by our eye color. I heard that too. Amazing. Okay.
Exactly what this is about. I do this in a mean, nasty way because racism, sexism, ageism, homophobia, ethnocentrism are mean and nasty. Today, I am here because I have been asked to do an exercise in discrimination based on eye color. Now, the purpose of this exercise is to give these nice, blue-eyed white kids the opportunity to spend about an hour and a half to 2 hours on the receiving end of the treatment which we mete out to people of color on a daily basis in this country. They're in a blue-eyed holding room right now. They are not eating, they are not drinking. There are 3 chairs in there for 12 people. We're going to bring these people in here. You're going to treat them as though they're inferior, because they are inferior. Everybody understand that? They're not going to learn because they can't learn, and because we're going to set it up so they can't learn. And if they succeed, who has failed?
You have.
We have. You people want to fail? No. If they get power, who loses power? We do. You want to lose power? No. For 400 years in this country, we've been basing our judgment of people on the color of their skin. Eye color and skin color are caused by the same chemical, melanin. If you have a lot of melanin in your hair, your skin, and your eyes, you have very dark hair, dark eyes, and very dark skin. If you have only a little melanin in your skin, your hair, and your eyes, you have light skin, light hair, and light eyes. These people all have too little melanin in their eyes. So obviously, they aren't as smart as we are. We're going to accuse them of not being as smart as we are. We're going to accuse them of not being as clean as we are. We're going to lower our expectations for them. We're going to force them to live down to our expectations of them. And when they do, we're going to blame their inability to perform on the color of their eyes. Now, their ego state, we're going to try to teach them listening skills. What do we call them that we want to keep in their childlike state? Boy. We're going to call these males boy. You're not going to use their given name. You're going to call them boy. Or you're going to call them bluey. Or you're going to call them fool. Now, people, what do we call women besides chicks?
Heifer?
Honey.
Oh.
Baby. Gal. Doll face. Doll. Dumpling.
That's the catering guy.
Oh.
Sorry.
That means all the food's here.
It means it's either all here or they packed it up. You can't not feed us.
We are going to give them no respect. How many of you have friends in that group? Let me put it this way. How many of you used to have friends in that group? Because some of these people are going to leave here very angry. Because they choose to be angry. And if they say to you, that made me mad, and I'll never forgive you for that, you need to say to them, you had it for 2.5 hours one day. One day in your life, you had it for 2.5 hours, and you're still angry about it. How often? How often have you been discriminated against on the basis of the color of your skin? Number of days?
What do you guys think? Some water right quick.
I think the black folks is excited.
They are smiling, huh? Looking at each other.
She started talking about this project. Then black folks sat back and threw the arm on their chair. They like, oh yeah, we get to do what, teach? We get to do what today? Oh shit, Sam, me up for the reverse racism today.
But what you're getting a lesson in is how systematic racism works.
Mm-hmm.
Getting a lesson in is how you're being taught that everything and every privilege in your life that you are getting is at risk if you share that privilege with someone else. It's either they are being, and this is why they have this kill or be killed system. They are savages because they are taught that there can only be one. While our community teaches us that it takes a village to raise one, their thing is you have to control the village so you are the one. So what she's basically giving them is the 1960 version or the 2000 whatever version of the Willie Lynch letter. This is how you control your slaves. This is how you treat your chattel. This is how, and if you don't treat them this way, you have committed perjury. You have committed treason. You have put your family at risk. You have taken food off your table. So at all costs, you're not even thinking about hurting the next race. You're thinking about protecting yours. So in either way that you do it, both sides are being controlled by the broker. Both sides are being affected by a third party that has nothing to lose and everything to gain. And everyone, being the sheep that they are, play their part. And the script gets followed to the key, and the play goes on with no hitches, no problems. We'll be doing the same performance tomorrow night. And if we do it enough nights in Broadway, then we'll take the show on the road. Chicago, we'll be in St. Louis, we'll be in DC, we'll be in LA. We're the new Cirque du Soleil because we perfected the show, we handled the script, and we all play our roles like the dumb sheep that we that they thought we were.
That's great perspective. I like you point out that how important she did, making a point to where you better know, you need to know your place or you're going to be the destruction of us.
And that's why the Prince of Egypt and what's it called, the Ten Commandments is shown every year, because it's showing you that the Pharaoh was either going to have it all or nothing, which goes back to what we were talking about earlier with that vote or die bullshit. Like, there's so many different levels to this stuff. It's not an all or nothing system. It's not a Ricky Bobby, if you first, I'm last system. But so many people have bought into this system that they will do anything, hurt anybody, just to say, I'm not last.
All right, let's continue.
More than once in your lifetime? More than 2.5 hours in your lifetime? Since the day you were born. Has it happened to you recently?
Yeah. See what he said. Cover up the square.
Can you put the chairs back the way they were? Put the chairs back the way they were.
People's number one freedom in the United States of America is the freedom to be totally ignorant about those who are other than white. We don't have to learn about those who are other than white. And our number two freedom is the freedom to deny that we're ignorant. Today, we're going to take away these people's freedom to be ignorant. I want you to understand how the system works. And believe me, this is how the system works. We make laws to support white superiority and to reinforce white superiority. And when you catch on to how it works, then we change the laws. I didn't invent this exercise. I learned this from Adolf Hitler. One of the ways they decided who went into the gas chamber was eye color. This exercise is not without precedent.
So, people, let's go.
Oh, she got an attitude.
Now look at this. Look at it. Should we just sit anywhere? Should we just sit anywhere? If you came into a room in which the chairs were arranged in this way, and the brown-eyed people were sitting in these chairs in this way, and nobody was sitting in the chairs in the middle, where would you sit? In the middle. That would make sense to me. Would it make sense to you? Where are you going? Get in the blue-eyed section. The blue-eyed section is in the middle of the room. Get there. They're not, as far as I'm concerned, you're a bully. Now, is this one giggling? What do you know about him? Because he's ignorant. What else do you know about him? He's in his little child's ego state, isn't he? Get up here and sit down on the floor. You too, get up here and sit down on the floor.
I was really tired when I entered the room, but I didn't have any expectations. I was just sitting there and wondering how it could be an emotional experience because I had signed the paper that had warned me about ulcers and stress conditions and things like this. So I was.
It's only been, what, 2 minutes? So I need to pause it? Okay. My girl said we need to pause it. So, Yella, what do you think? She's emotionally tired. She's a freaking green eye. So we shouldn't even be listening to her because she has no rights. She should be quiet and she should know her place. So why is she even getting a solo camera moment right now? That's my question.
Because in reality, it's a white women tears, and them are always gonna make the camera.
Nah, fuck that. Them tears is only 3/5 of an iris.
Love it. That's a good one.
No, that's real tears, and it's to show that they can't even handle, you know, 30 minutes, an hour of this shit. And this is what we live every day.
Yeah, that's what she's saying. Like, they ain't finna have to deal with this no time. They pretty much had them in the room and was slapping their nose like some pit bulls and shit. And then bring them in the room and they got motherfuckers. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to see what's
okay, let's go. You haven't seen this before either, Yella?
I mean, I've seen clips of it, but
okay, let's continue.
Curious, and there are a few mumbles about how it was going to go.
What are you two going to do? That's right. They're waiting for someone to take care of them. They're in their child ego state. What are you going to do? What do you do? What do you say when you walk in front of someone? Try it.
Excuse me.
Certainly.
Thank you. I don't think anybody really knew what was going to happen. Nobody told us ahead of time. They just told us to show up at a certain time.
It didn't take very long before intimidation set in, and before my buttons were pushed.
Now, while I've been talking, some of you have been sitting there reading the signs. I'm not going to put up with that any longer. So you in the back row, stand up and read the first line on that wall back there.
Only brown eyes need apply.
Read it so we can hear you.
Only brown eyes need apply.
Next. Stand up and read the next line. Oh, watch this one. Watch this one, please. Watch this. Sit down again and then stand up for us. Stand up. That's better. Now, read the next sign.
Blue eyes shouldn't hold political office.
Next.
Why can't a blue eye be more like a brown?
Read it again. Get it right this time.
Why can't a blue eye be more like a brown?
Read again. Get it right this time. Pronounce each one of those words correctly as they're written.
Why can't a blue eye be more like a brown?
What's the word in front of blue?
A.
Letter A. Read it over and get it right.
Why can't a blue eye be more like a brown?
Now, practice one more time.
Why can't a blue eye be more like a brown?
Next.
Louis, don't let
Oh, look at this. Did I tell you it was fun to watch blue-eyed people? Next.
I'm not. Some of my best friends are blue-eyed.
How many of you have ever heard that one before in another form? Oh, yes. Favorite claim of liberals, right? I'm not prejudiced, and my best friends are black. Has any person ever said to you, any good liberal person ever said to you, when I see you, I don't see you black?
Every day!
Every damn day! How many of you have had that experience? When I see you, I don't see you black. And what do you say to them when they say that?
But I am.
But I am. And then what do they say?
They say, but I don't see color.
I don't see color. How many of you think they do see color? Well, people, if they didn't see color, they wouldn't say, when I see you, I don't see you black, because they wouldn't see black, would they?
So have you guys experienced that, what she just said?
Yeah.
Elaborate.
I've had like we had in the question earlier, with the like your credit to your race, that sort of similar sort of thing. Oh, you don't sound black. Oh, you're so well spoken. Like, do you know what I mean?
That's a good one. That is, I used to hear that a lot. Especially like when I was in elementary, in junior high, my mom sent me to like an all white school. So out here, you know, like the Valley Girl type thing or whatever. So they knew when I was around certain people, of course, not at school, they knew that I went to a white school because they said, oh, look at her, this Valley Girl talking, you know, or, you know, she's talking white or whatever like that and stuff. Which, of course, I didn't hear it, but yeah. So it totally is a separation type thing. What were you gonna say, Tommy?
No, I'm you know, out here in California, it's liberal headquarters. So yeah, I'll come across them little white folks. Oh, you know, I don't see color.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Well, you're blind.
Exactly. It's just it's another way of saying I have a black friend, damn near.
I know, and I don't get that. I'm like, I don't have no white friends, not a one, and don't want one either.
Hey, next time a person tells you they don't see color, look right down at their shoes because they shouldn't match.
They got lucky. Okay, let's continue.
So you immediately know that they're lying, don't you? Yeah, they are lying. They're saying, I don't see your color.
You can't say, I don't see color, because then you can see it in black and white. And that would be a really weird world to see. If everything was black and white.
You know what I was just thinking, B9? Remember, I think, wasn't, yeah, that was you. We were talking about color, the absent of and all of them. So when they say that to someone like us as black people, we should be like, well, you are blind because you should see every color in me. And I actually don't see no color in you when I look at you because you are the absent of color.
And
I just thought of that.
And what you said is the essence of what this is really about. They know that they are the recessive gene, the weaker of the two. So this big campaign, whether it be the short mustache guy from Germany who wanted to focus on eyes, or the rest of the world that want to focus on skin or hair, they're trying to eliminate the dominance while at the same time usurping it and making it their own. They don't like black women with big titties, but they try to get big titties. They don't like black women with fat asses, but they trying to get fat asses. They don't like black women with full lips, but they getting lip plumps and lip this and lip that. They don't want black women to be luxurious, but they steal every daggone beauty secret that black women have. They've been doing it since Soul Train and this and that. All of those Soul Train products were black owned, dark and lovely, this and that. Now they're all owned by Revlon or L'Oreal or any other European company. And they've usurped all of that stuff and tried to make it their own. So this has been going on since the beginning of time. And this is why we have to stop it, because this is what I point out when I say black history is their history. They just figured out a way to take the black out of it and make it theirs.
Right. Look, you know what I just you know what I was just thinking? Okay, so how you mentioned about the lips, the tits, and the booty and all this stuff, right? So over here, you know, in the black channels and stuff, how men say that black women are doing this for themselves or for their girlfriends. Because if they're listening, black men really don't like this. So do you think, is that true for the white men with the women, white women getting the lips, the titties, and the ass? Are they doing it for themselves and their friends? or is it for the white man? Is it the same type scenario?
And that's why it's so funny, because they need to do it. They know that they can't handle sunlight the way that we do, but they always want to go to the beach. They always want to be out in the sun. They always want to be showing off. So they literally need our melanin. They literally know that they look better. Kylie Jenner or Kardashian, whatever her name is, knows that she looks better with black girl lips than she does with her little paper thin baloney lips. So that's the funny part about it is that black women are already at the top of the food chain. That's why we can take you all without getting $400 hairdos and this and that, because you're winning naturally. You don't have to do. I don't know a black guy in the world that would not fuck a fine ass, fat ass black girl who has her hair in a ponytail. It doesn't exist. If anything, he wants to grab that ponytail. So it don't gotta be no $400,000, $500,000 due for us to want to get with you. Now, your white counterparts, your Asian counterparts, everyone else, they have to do that stuff because they know that they're going to get graded differently. A fine white woman is not going to get graded she can only be a B at best, because most cases she's not going to have the curves, the dimensions, and the bounce that black woman is going to have at the exact same height and the exact same weight.
Mm-hmm. So go ahead.
No, you understand what I'm saying though. So it's funny how when you already have an A++, you're still trying to work for more. Like your grade as a black woman in the looks category can't be any higher. The problem with black women is more of an attitude thing. But from a look standpoint, you come in every shade. Your hair comes in every shade. So you're giving men the variety and the plethora of options that we're looking for in the first place.
Okay. So they have a need for it on both for themselves as well as attracting their men. But you're saying with us, are we, because you're saying we're already an A+. So you said we're going for like an A++. Is that because we're comparing ourselves to white women? You think?
Yes. And this is just my theory. This is a B9 theory. This is not a fact.
Mm-hmm.
My theory is that white men usually only want to have sex with white women because they want to give their white daughters the confidence that they need. They're not sleeping with their daughters, but they're sleeping with other white women because they want to give their white daughters the confidence that they need. If they weren't worried about their white daughters and they were only worried about themselves, they would all be going after black women. Because like I said, black women give you the variety that you're looking for. They're from Lena Horne. There've always been black women that can pass as white. So if you really want someone of that color, there are black women out there that got what you want. Mm-hmm. If you want a black woman that looks Hispanic, they're out there. If you want a black woman that has more of an African or Ethiopian or every shade, every color, from cat eyes to bug eyes to bow leg to pigeon-toe to the whole skinny to voluptuous to whatever you want, pear shape to hourglass shape to the whole gamut is out there in one race.
Right. Good point, Binay. That was a good point the way you brought that around like that. Okay, let's very good point. Okay, let's continue. Oh, Tommy, did you? Oh, he eating. I thought he eating.
Really messed up people. It happens to me on a daily basis in the institution I'm at, and
there's really no way around it, because whether people do it intentionally or not, what am I supposed to do?
You don't have to take that. And I think you don't take it. Good for you. Good for you, because as long as you say, oh, thank you. And do you know black people who would say, oh, thank you? Yes. How many of you know black people who would say, oh, thanks. I'm glad you don't see me black. I'm glad you don't see my color. Your skin is only the largest organ on your body, right?
Probably the part of the exercise I had the most trouble with was when I was forced to realize that I have something that I didn't want to give up, that I'm in a position that other people aren't in. You know, there are other people in my position, but not everybody has that, and that it's not fair for me to protect that.
On the day these white kids are in this exercise, they see themselves as other people see them for the first time in their lives. Do you know the physical aspects of the listening skills? You're afraid not? What about you? Definitely not. What about you?
A bit.
A bit? A bit?
Yes.
So tell me what the bit is that you know.
The bit that I know is that you stand up straight, you look at the person who's speaking, and you pay attention to what they're saying.
What if you're sitting down?
I am.
You can't listen, right?
You can listen by sitting down.
Oh, you just said you stand up straight?
I said you sit up.
Did she say you sit up straight, or did she say you stand up straight? Is this a universal problem with blue-eyed people? You have a paper and pencil with you?
No.
Do you?
Over in my bag. Yeah.
Over in your bag.
Yes.
Why is it in your bag?
Because that's where I keep it.
That's where you keep it. Why did you put your paper and pencil over there?
Because I did not know when I was going to be needing it.
You came to a learning experience, right?
Yes.
Did you ever go to a learning experience before?
Yes.
Did you ever take notes?
Yes.
What did you use?
I used a paper and pencil.
Paper and pencil. And did you keep it with you so that you could take notes?
Yes.
Yes. Why didn't you do that this time?
Because I was not planning on taking notes.
You weren't planning on taking notes? You
No.
think you can remember everything that's going to be done in here and said in here?
Not word for word.
Not word for word. So what should you have done?
I
Probably. She's going to say, I probably should have done it. What should you have done?
I should have brought my paper and pencil over here and kept it with me
That's
the entire
right.
time.
That's right. You're acting angry.
I am angry.
What are you angry about?
I'm angry that you're yelling at me.
Do you hear me yelling? This is yelling! Have I done that yet?
Okay, you're using a stern voice.
Are you defining me?
No, I am not.
Right. Well, I like that.
Did she say I'm yelling when I'm not? Perception is everything. Do you feel like I'm yelling at you?
Yes.
Yes. Why?
Because you're using a stern voice.
A stern, honey. It isn't my fault you're stupid.
Would you like me to go get my paper and pencil?
I wouldn't like you in any way, shape, or form.
Wow.
Let's get that understood here. This isn't a matter of whether I like you or not.
Oh, she must be the one that's going to cry.
One hand.
One hand, not hand, hen. 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 Lays eggs. One hen.
One hen.
One hen, two ducks.
One hen, two ducks.
One hen, two ducks, three squawking geese.
One hen, two ducks, three squawking geese.
One hen, two ducks, three squawking geese, four limerick oysters.
One hen, two ducks, three squawking geese, four Hemerick oysters.
Hemerick oysters?
I'm sorry.
Limerick oysters.
Limerick oysters.
One hen, two ducks, three squawking geese, four limerick oysters, five corpulent porpoises.
Wow.
You can remember everything, honey.
No,
This isn't hard for you. Go for it.
One hen, two ducks, three squawking geese, four Limerick oysters, five, I forget the other one. Sorry.
So maybe you would have been better off if you could have taken notes for this, right?
I do not find the need to take notes for that.
I'm going to ask you to remember this for the rest of this time. Next one. 6 pairs of Darnell Varsies tweezers. Start with one.
One hen, two ducks, three squawking geese, four Limerick oysters, five, I do not know, six, I forget.
You're going to have to know this. I'm going to keep testing you on this. What would be a good idea for you to have?
Paper and pencil.
Paper and pencil. Therein lies the beginning of wisdom. Now, 7,000 men, full battle array. Start from one.
There was no other numbers other than 1, 2, 3, 4.
Start with one. One
hen, two ducks, three squawking geese, four Limerick oysters, five, I still don't remember that number, six, I still don't remember that, and 7,000, whatever you said. I'm sorry.
8 brass monkeys, the ancient sacred crypts of Egypt. Start with one.
Wow.
Do you wish you had a paper and pencil?
No.
Do you think you're going to need one if I keep testing you on that?
Yes.
Then are you going to wish you had a paper and pencil?
Yes.
Yes. So in the future, what are you going to do when you go to a learning situation? And keep it with
me.
You. Did you learn anything?
Yes.
Do you appreciate what you just learned?
Yes.
Did you like the way it was taught?
No.
Oh. Any of the rest of you ever taught in that fashion?
Yeah.
Yes. And did you have to express appreciation for it?
Yella. Yella.
That just made me feel so good.
What up?
Yella, we have to go rescue her. Don't you feel like you should be her knight in shining armor?
That didn't make y'all feel good?
Guy on the white horse with your shield and your, what's the long thing called?
That's how I feel after I smoke a good blunt. Like just
A
how she
sword.
just looked.
He is
Beautiful feeling.
No, Tommy, you talking like you just took a good shit. That's what how you're talking, actually.
Beautiful feeling. To see her cry under that, like
Can you imagine? And that's like nothing.
exactly.
That's nothing.
Listen, when I went to the military, I'm telling you, when we got off the plane, they got on us at the airport. And man, this dude's in there crying. And I'm cracking up like the fuck.
Wow.
Shit's hilarious.
So Yella, are you gonna ride in on your horse with your shield?
Oh yeah, you supposed to be saving the white privilege.
Fuck them white folks.
I
hold on. And to be perfectly honest, and this might sound crazy, but fuck this white bitch too. I really wish it was a black woman teaching this fucking lesson.
Nah.
She
You
ain't
can't do her like that.
She ain't safe neither, nigga.
Nah,
She
you
get
can't do
pulled
it
over,
because
she
you
ain't the one
gotta have the allies. You gotta
All
have the
them-
allies.
All them fucking questions. Yeah, I'm just
You
saying.
gotta
I mean,
have the
I hear
allies,
you.
dog.
I hear you, but at the same time, like
They gonna hear it a lot more from her than they would from us.
Hey,
my little white bitch don't care because this ain't her first go around. That's why
Bro,
I'm
she ain't gotta do it. She ain't getting paid extra for this, or she ain't have to do it.
I'm gonna tell you why you
her whole life.
Yeah, exactly.
She started doing this in 1967.
When it was dangerous doing it.
If she was a black woman, she would have been deleted by 1969 at the latest.
No, I'm gonna keep it funky with you, B9. She could have been. It was still spooky back then.
Didn't you say she received the government? Didn't you say she received the government grant to do this project the first time?
But see,
No, this time right here that you're looking at is when she got it the first time. She was just in her classroom.
But Tommy B, you just made my point. There's a possibility that she could have been eliminated.
Yeah.
If she was black, it would have definitely happened by now. That she would not have had this gray, you would not be watching this gray-haired woman recapping and reliving and going down memory lane of what she did in 1967 if she weren't a white woman.
I hear what you're saying. Either that or she be in Cuba, son. I hear what you're saying.
Or in somebody's prison. She would be up. She would be, or in someone's insane asylum. She would be deemed crazy. She had the nerve, like you say, Tommy, to do this, and she didn't move into Harlem or that. She still lived in Iowa or wherever else it's comfortable for them to live. She became
but that's the best part about it though, is doing it in places where we ain't got nobody that look like us to even do it. You know what I'm saying? And to come from one of their own, that's what I'm saying. Like that's why I can't rock with what Yella was saying. Cause she ain't had to do this. She could have just went like everybody else and kept it pushing.
And see, this is the part about it, Yella. You got to look at it from their perspective. She represents Candace Owens to them. Like she,
yeah. The way that we look at Candace Owens, yeah.
Good point.
Like she,
hell of a good point.
She's public enemy number one. She's like, oh, why are you here representing me? Shut the hell up. So we need more white Candace Owens out here speaking for
them. Okay, let's continue.
Yeah. Could you learn something from her example? What are you crying about? What are you crying about?
My feelings hurt.
How are your feelings hurt?
Just hurt.
Should I feel sorry for her?
Man, that don't make y'all feel warm on the inside.
Wait,
love it.
Falling. I didn't think it was gonna go that far.
Man, listen.
Man, her face is scrunched.
I wish I had a cup so I could have just scooped them white tears up and had me a nice little lattes, man.
Oh, exactly. You know those tears are nice and sugary.
Man. Look at the face, though. Look at the face. Hey, she sucked her bottom lip in.
as a black man that has always had to hear the expression black on black crime, I feel like America owes me at least 2 decades of just straight white on white crime.
They gonna give it to you.
And so like you say, this
between the liberals and the Trumpers, you gonna get it, B9.
hey, and it's so refreshing to me.
Man, them motherfuckers do not like each other. Shit.
And black people, I hope y'all paying attention. Y'all saw what happened to Herman Cain, rest in peace, when he got involved in good white folk business. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
you let them good old white folks hash it out, Duck Dynasty style, amongst themselves, and sit back and enjoy the show.
What, duck hunting? Get shot?
They gonna be duck hunting, all right. But like I said, let's just sit back and enjoy the show like that, like how they did for us for the past 30, 40 years.
That's it? Only the last 30 or 40 years?
I mean, I'm not that old.
She said real talk there.
James Byrd, black man in Texas, dragged to death behind a pickup truck by 3 white males. Matthew Shepard.
She's still crying.
Young man about you're a little younger than you are. Has the misfortune to be born gay. Beaten with a pistol about the head until they cracked his skull. And then they hung him on a deer fence and left him there overnight. And somebody coming along on a bicycle the next day saw a bunch of clothing hanging on this deer fence, and they went over and started to take the clothing off the deer fence and found a body.
Do you guys hear her sniffling?
Mm-hmm. I'm enjoying it.
Feel like this.
You didn't see that ugly face, that ugly cry?
I see her back in
That's a full-fledged cry.
All we need is a little snot.
Oh no, you definitely getting some snot. I heard them sniffles. There's some snot in there.
Oh my Lord.
That face scrunch was priceless.
Man, beautiful.
Like I hear it a lot of times, but I literally want that on a t-shirt.
What? You silly.
You know, trash can can't stand to see that white girl crying like that. It's hurting his soul.
He gonna be the one to save her. Okay, that's.
He know that white girl is a Republican. He like, I'm coming forward.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, but those things happen because we live in a society in which people are allowed to treat those who are different in an ugly way because of their differentness. I cannot shed tears.
Yes.
For a young white female in this exercise who knows that this is an exercise, who knows that it's temporary, who knows that she's getting a college credit. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, they got some college credit for this.
My sympathy and my empathy for those who go through something much worse than this every day of their lives. And when they complain about it, we say, you took it wrong. Or we say, it wasn't racism. You feel real sorry for her?
Not really.
Not really. Why not?
Well, because she really didn't. I don't see where she was hurt in any way. I mean,
But don't define her. But as far as you're concerned, is this tough?
it's tough as you make it.
Yeah, but could you do this?
Yeah, I could do that.
Yeah. Have you ever been in the situation they're in?
Sometimes, yes.
Yes. And would crying have gotten you out of it?
No.
And would crying have gotten you sympathy?
No. Hell
Would that
no.
solve the problem?
No.
No. And would somebody have said, get over it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They wouldn't even said that. They would have just been
Tears were
gone.
coming in my eyes. They made fun of you for crying. You should have laughed and stopped for crying.
I know people who are going through that right now while we are sitting in that classroom and have the privilege and the time, the opportunity to be going through an experiment, that there are people outside who go through that 10 times worse than any student of color in that room.
You don't know which sign to read, do you?
Blue eyes make good secretaries.
Isn't that nice? How many of you have heard that one before? How many of you think you read the right sign? Which sign did you read?
The one that says blue eyes make good secretaries.
You read that once? She thought we didn't hear you.
If I have but one life, let me live it as a brown.
Now, we're making progress here, right? When she read that sign, and you lied to me. 1, 2, 3. You read that sign. And he read this one. You lied to me.
I was unsure.
How many of you think she sounded unsure?
She knew what she was talking
She knew what she was talking about. How many of you think she's lying now? How many of you think she was finding excuses for making a mistake before? And was willing to say, he read before me last time, that's the reason I asked. Did he read before her the last time?
That's why I asked.
What's why you asked?
I was unsure who had gone first.
That is what you said before. That is what you said before. You said he read before you. And
Hey
you
y'all,
said to do.
this one is even better.
Don't tell us, Tommy. See, I can't watch a movie with you. You already you tell all the good parts and you like in the movie theater, be telling the stuff before it happens and be all loud and stuff and talking through the whole movie. I can see you getting kicked out.
I keep telling y'all I'm a nigga. I keep telling y'all.
Lord, I can't
I
stand
keep
it.
telling y'all.
What trash can go ahead while I play it all the way out? Say it loud. I'm white and I'm proud.
Hey,
Please
Kaya.
go ahead and call this woman a racist and tell her how she's oppressing you. In life. Get rich and turn on your fellow white.
Kaya, put me on the big screen.
Okay. Wait, I gotta find. I don't have, where you at? Is this you?
That
Oh,
boy
that's not you. Oh, wait.
trash can saving those. I want to be saved. He's straight Captain. Hey, the definition of Captain Save a Hoe.
Right.
Should I?
I want to be saved. Oh man.
Blackface?
Huh?
Is that a blackface?
Nah, it's a E40 got a song called Captain Save a Hoe. That's where that saving them came from. And so this is the mascot for Captain Save a Hoe. He was in the video.
This how he came out the phone booth.
Yeah. He said, look up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. What's that nigga name? Captain Save a Hoe, man. More faster than a speeding bullet.
Oh my goodness.
Said try to save America one mind at a time.
He hoarse now.
But the part of this is the big C on there for trash can stands for conservative.
Oh man.
Oh, and it's Trash Can's birthday, isn't it? Wait, is it?
Oh, is it?
Oh, it's tomorrow, I think.
Oh, okay. Well, happy birthday, my dude.
Yeah,
well, technically, it is tomorrow. Are you talking about tomorrow?
I think it's tomorrow. Yeah, it's the 21st.
Oh, okay. But happy birthday in case I don't see you tomorrow.
He said that's gonna be my intro.
Have a great one, my brother. Don't get into too much trouble.
Oh, I didn't mean to put me up there, but hi. Okay. Oh, who left? Oh, Tommy. Wait. Oh, wait. Why is it Tommy up? There we go. Okay.
Tommy back.
Yellow, what's up, brother?
Y'all ass went to sleep.
He probably has, really. He got that. Yellow.
Yellow's out.
Yeah. All right, let's go back. And he was one of the ones that didn't see it. Okay, let's go.
Is this a slow group? Do you know the physical aspects of the listening skills? Do you? No. Do you? Yeah. Okay, what are they? You're sitting up straight, so you've got one already, right?
You should look at the person who's talking.
I ain't going nowhere, man.
Step straight.
There go my man.
Oh, there he is.
Open body posture is cross-legged.
I'm still here watching this shit.
I'm going to be a good listener.
Got you a sandwich.
There, now this is open body
Something.
posture. Shouldn't your legs be apart if they're open?
Oh.
Not necessarily.
Hey, I'm
Little fatter.
Man.
No, that makes sense what you just said.
A cross body position gives the effect that you are not open to what someone is saying. But when people's body position.
Wait a minute, stop. I'm going to make a sign and hold it up in front of you. This way. Stop when you get too wordy, and you just did. Do you know the physical aspects of listening skills? Apparently not. Oh, I don't think you do. You certainly don't have an open body posture. Do you know the physical aspects of listening skills? No. Do you?
No, myself.
But you got a real open body posture, don't you, darling?
I guess
So you can learn, can't you?
I'll try.
You'll try. You might be one of the good ones, right? Now, when your hand is up, it means you're not thinking about what is being said. You're thinking about what you're going to say. You blue-eyed people think that I look angry. You're the only ones who think I look angry. I don't look angry to these brown-eyed people. Perception is everything. White people look vicious and ugly and non-caring and cruel and arrogant and powerful and condescending.
Oh.
And angry. Are you angry?
No.
Oh, good for you. You angry? Yes. Are you holding it in? Yes. And are you
Looking
trying
like my baby when she mad at me.
are you trying really hard not to look at me? Yes. Why?
Because make myself more upset.
You don't want to make yourself more upset by looking at me.
Yes.
Right. Does that take a lot of time, a lot of energy?
Yes.
Yes. Is that hard for you?
Yes.
Could you develop an ulcer over this?
No.
You had to do it every day. What would happen to your blood pressure?
It would rise.
Yeah. If somebody stood over you, you knew it was going to happen every day? Or you expected it to happen every day?
Oh, that's a good
Or it happened when you
point.
didn't expect it to? Or it happened to your kids every day? After it happened to your mother every day? Now, getting right along. Your hand is still up. You still didn't do anything, did you? Didn't I just say when your hand is up, you are thinking of what you're going to say instead of what's being said? Didn't I just say that?
Yes, you did.
And did you hear that?
Yes, I did.
And did you decide that you were just going to do it your way?
Get the fuck out of here, trash can. You out of your goddamn mind.
I did.
Now, since you choose to not listen to others, what do you suppose we're going to do where you're concerned?
Well, listen to me.
Thank you very much. Now, no, because you're still thinking of what you're going to say instead of what I'm saying. Now, going right along.
I heard what you were
Whatever-
saying.
you're
I
doing it again.
understand what you were
You're
saying.
doing it again.
I don't care.
You're doing it
because
again.
It's wrong.
You're doing it again.
Persecuted.
You're doing it again.
Persecuted him for standing out.
Oh.
The only change that ever happens is when people stand out.
Martin Luther King Jr. was shot. Are you in any physical danger here?
Yes. Yes.
Physical danger here?
Yes. Oh, yes.
Are you in any physical danger here?
Yes.
Emmett Till was hanged.
Oh, wait, she went to
by his
Emma.
neck after he was beaten. All those
Yes. Go back. Go back.
said made a school.
Oh, go back.
Go back some.
Yes.
Huh?
He want one more.
Go back to that scrunchy face, please.
Just run that back.
Yes, right at orgasm moment.
It's not fair.
Now, since you choose to not listen to others, what do you suppose we're going to do?
Throw yourself up by the bootstraps, girl.
Thank you very much. Now, no, because you're still thinking what you're going to say instead of what I'm saying.
We got to see the build up.
Mm-hmm.
I heard what you were
Whatever-
saying.
you're
I
doing it again.
understand what you
No,
were
it's simmering.
I don't care.
You're doing it
because
again.
It's wrong.
You're doing it again.
Persecuted her for standing out.
Oh, we cooking, baby.
Him for standing out.
Yeah.
The only change that
You
ever
ready
happened.
to pause it for me?
Oh, I ran back for this one.
Oh, yeah. It's almost there. Let it run like a few more seconds. Yes, right there. Oh, yeah.
You having an orgasm too?
Oh, good God. Yeah, I don't get enough of this in my life.
I could wake up every morning in this and have an excellent day.
Yeah, I don't get enough of this in my life.
Oh,
So
she
I'm-
going in.
And
I-
that also needs to be a T-shirt, and at the bottom it says "Victim Olympics."
Mm. Go ahead, Summer.
I think I've got the advert for what she thought she was going into,
Mm.
just for a bit of a giggle. Yeah. Let me show
Oh
you.
yeah, that is beautiful. That is Halle Berry beautiful right there.
Man, ain't it?
That's right. Give it the big screen. Oh yeah, and I mean, and come on, Kai, you missing your opportunity. You ain't talking about her do rag.
You know what?
You ain't talking about the body. Put her in the bonnet crew. She is giving it up. Oh, that is beautiful. Okay.
I would be in there cracking up. I'm surprised I don't know if I wasn't paying attention if everybody else was laughing, but that was a moment.
I'd have been dying laughing.
Tommy, this was more dramatic than the
I
other
told you.
one. She feeding off the other one.
Yeah, you
Okay,
can edit that now. Thank you, Ty.
There
Yes.
you go.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Wait, can we do it in slow motion?
Oh my.
Oh, this is the best cigar I've had all night. Yeah.
Oh, baby.
Yes. This
Oh, look at her ear. She has a what is it called? It's melted into her face type of.
Oh,
damn, melted in her face.
It is right. Oh, you can't see where I'm pointing. Look, right
Why are you
there.
talking about she ain't got no earlobe?
It's like melted. Aww.
Yellow, you look high as hell, fool.
But look at that reverse vitiligo kicking in.
This nigga said reverse vitiligo. What the fuck?
Reverse.
Oh, she's just getting darker and darker by the second.
This nigga stupid. This nigga
All righty.
Oh man, what's happening?
That's what high look like right there.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm
you
loaded.
you done eating, Tommy? What are those? Oh
Sour Punch Bite.
Lord, you gonna be smacking those lips in a minute.
Man, these motherfuckers go super hard.
Okay, let's see.
Are you in
Oh, poor baby.
any physical danger here? Is that girl in any physical danger?
All I'm trying to do is make Santa's toys.
Hanged by his neck after he was beaten almost to
Poor Phil.
death because he made a statement to a white woman.
Nigga, every Trump supporter on my Facebook, nigga, deleted me, nigga. I ain't deleting none of them. They deleted me.
Which I know.
Them niggas try to act like they
What
ain't.
you talking about? What?
No, I was talking to Trash Can Ways. Cause the conservatives always try to act like they hella tough and shit, but I made all them niggas delete me. I ain't delete none of them.
What you say? What
No,
you say?
when Trump was running and we would like go back and forth on Facebook.
Okay.
Not you, Trash. Trash Can is stupid.
Made the point. And we could stop there, but you have to nail it down. And so it goes on longer than some people think it should, but you have to nail it down.
Amen. Keep going.
In this institution,
You've made your point, you're right.
yeah, thank you very much. What is my point that I've made?
But you can't make generalizations about any place because there's racism everywhere.
That's right. And while it may be no, you don't come back in here until you've apologized to every person in this room.
Yes.
Exercise the freedom that none of these people of color have.
Yes.
When these people of color get tired of racism, they can't just walk out because there's no place in this country where they aren't going to be exposed to racism. They can't even stay in their own homes and not be exposed to racism if they turn on the television. But you, as a white female, when you get tired of being judged unfairly on the basis of your eye color, you can walk out that door. And you know it won't happen out there.
Trash Can says that a boy or a girl.
If you're going to be, you're going to apologize to every black person in this room. And do it now.
Look at her. That dude look like a little chubby white boy.
Racism, popery.
Bullshit.
Wait, what she said?
I'm sorry, there's racism.
Oh.
I'm going to apologize for what you just did.
I will not apologize because it's not a matter of race always.
Out.
She just doesn't get it.
Yes. Yes.
Now, is she choosing to leave? Yes. She could apologize and stay.
I won't play the wrong game anymore.
It's not going to hurt us to apologize.
Yeah, let's talk about that.
What's going on in this room alone? Once she leaves, that's it. It's over with.
Mhm.
Okay.
So true.
Is it going to hurt?
According to the action, it's killing her.
Yeah, it's killing her.
These people, they felt like it was somewhat traumatic. And I'm thinking, how is this so traumatic when they weren't cursed? Nobody was throwing anything at them. They weren't hit. They were just getting upset over minor stuff that happens to us every day, but they don't realize it.
One of our students left because she had the right to make the choice whether to stay or go. Students of color do not have the right.
Her walking out showed frustration, not only of her.
Hey man, your president was supporting that jab before he got out of office. Don't forget that.
And I kind of think that if
He was
somebody
doing
didn't
it underminingly, though. He really wasn't.
it really wouldn't articulate what we want to do every day. We all want to walk out. We all want to get away from the problem, but we can't.
You think she's learning anything in the hall?
Probably not.
Probably not. Did she choose then not to learn?
Yes.
Yes, because the learning situation is not one in which she feels comfortable or in which she feels secure. So what does she do? Leaves. Now, lots of people of color, blacks, Latinos, Asian Americans, drop out. Well, they don't drop out. They get pushed out. They create an unwelcoming environment for people who are other than white. and whose lifestyles may be different, and whose culture may be different, and we make it uncomfortable enough for them that they decide to leave and lose the education or lose the job, which means they lose their living.
Yeah.
They leave as a result of putting up with it for years and years and years and years, and they risk a great deal. She risk anything by leaving?
Nope.
No. The only thing
Her
that she's
credit?
going to miss is the learning. I think
She did her credit.
things are better than they were when I was 13. They're not as good as they were when I was 50. Now, I want you to take out a clean sheet of paper. Don't tear it out. Just turn over your.
Oh, she ain't got no crybaby. Ain't got no paper.
On the top of the next page on your.
Oh, to see that I'm get paper.
I want at the left-hand side in the top line. I want you to write the words. How they looked. How
they looked.
Looked in the top line. How they looked. Then I want you to write 3 adjectives, not nouns, not verbs, not adjectives, describing how the people in the other group looked to you during this exercise.
Oh,
Everybody put
okay.
the right color, brown or non-brown, at the top of that paper. People in the middle put non-brown. People on the outside put brown. Yes.
You don't want to be either.
You don't have a choice. You have to be one or the other. Does everybody have to choose? Yes. Yes. When you go to apply for a job, and it says color, race. or it
Okay,
says
I wrote
sex,
my
put
3.
human.
Did you guys write your 3
Then it says
adjectives?
sex, I put yeah.
Oh shit, Kai.
Did you write your 3 adjectives? Did you write your 3?
What you mean? 3 what? Adjective? Huh?
She said she said on one side of the page. See how y'all don't follow instruction? You ain't learning, Tommy. You're not listening.
Kaya, it ain't for me to learn. It's for the white folks to learn.
Well, we can learn too. So she said on one piece of the paper, write how they look, which would be the one with the green things around their neck. And then because we're them, we're the good, we're superior right now. B9, you wrote your 3 adjectives.
Hell no.
Okay, you got them on the top of your head then, right?
I'm ready.
Okay. Summer, you writing yours? Hey, Yella?
Fuck you, trash skin.
What'd he say? Just Kaya knows us black sky. Low, none.
To quote the first little crown white bitch, I don't need no pen and paper.
All right. Okay, just give me a moment. You'll be crying.
Listen, look, I got kicked out of class.
You feel me?
I don't want to know.
Okay, let's see if we're gonna write something on the other side before we reveal our.
She would have definitely had me fucked up.
Read yours.
Confused, frustrated, worried.
Oh wait, let's read ours before they do theirs. Okay, go Summer, because probably me and you the only ones that did it. Okay, read your 3 adjectives, Summer.
So for the guys in the middle, I've got frustrated, angry, and confused. And the ones on the outside, like I haven't written it down yet, but they were like they were loving it. They were excited and happy. Yeah, and something else. I can't think of a third word.
Oh, okay. Okay, so for the who are they? The green eyes. I put crazy, dumb, and weak. And that's what they look to me. And then for the other side, confused, because I say confused because it was like, especially on the black chick's face and the black guy face, it was like, I can't believe they're responding like this. It's like, what? Like so easily breaking down over what they were looking at. So I confused, gratified, not gratified. How do you say it? Pleased. And yeah, I didn't write down another one. What about you, Tommy? 3 adjectives for the crybaby side.
Sensitive, frustrated, whiny.
Okay, I had my sensitivity training 101 and used my whine. Okay, what about for the other side? Your side.
I don't know. Because they were just more showing their reaction. So
Yeah, that's the same thing that Yellow was saying. Ocean. B9, what's your adjectives?
Pissed off. They was fucked up, and they felt betrayed.
Oh, betrayal. That's a good one.
Because they wouldn't have, those white girls would not have felt that way if it was a black man or a black woman talking to them that way.
Good point.
They are
Used
to us being the enemy. They are used to us coming and going against the grain. But they could not process someone that looks like their grandmother. And this is the point that me and Tommy was making to Yella about why it's so important to have a white woman in this role, because it diffuses them, because she looks just like oatmeal.
Oatmeal?
Yep, she looks just like Wilfred Brimley, oatmeal, in anything that's plain, dull, American, bland. She represents that.
Tommy, you got that right away, huh? I'm like, oatmeal.
Somebody was like, draw an old white woman. That's what
oatmeal.
And so because that's what she looks like, they did not know how to react. And because they didn't know how to react, it led to tears.
Hey, now on that notion, I could rock with you on that. From that concept, I could rock with you on that.
Okay. Oh, so I know you're here, Yella. What are your 3 adjectives?
Boo, boo, boo. The number you. Please try again later.
B9, was you peeping out
for the hearing and
B9, were you peeping out the other side, looking back to give 3 adjectives for the opposite side?
I didn't have to look at them. All I had to do was look within myself.
Amen.
You know, I felt gratified.
Mm-hmm.
I felt the facetiousness of it all, the comedy in it.
Wait. Why facetious? Why facetious? So it's like, you think it's like a joke then, or?
I mean, ultimately it is a joke. I mean, regardless of what we get out of this video, they go back to being white.
Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha.
So as much as she controls this environment, they know that this is the sands of time are going to run out on this hourglass.
Right.
Our hourglass runs when we get buried 6 feet deep. We're trying to fight against that. So, and the last thing that I felt, to be honest with you, was anger, because this is not exclusive to us. The enemy is looking at this and is drawing a better mousetrap because of this. They're like, oh hell, they figured this plan out. So now they have to go and evolve the same way that we're evolving. So that part of it actually angers me, because they've stepped their rap game up. You know, whether it be through technology, whether it be through other mind manipulations, they're definitely getting into all this biotech and trying to shoot us up and make sure that we get every new vaccine or new whatever that they want us to get. So we have a lot of things that we have to be informed about, because information's coming from a lot of different places, but they're taking these techniques that were supposed to benefit us and benefiting other groups, benefiting, because everything that she's saying still helped out white women with affirmative action. Everything that she's saying still helped out the LGBT community. Everything that she's saying still helped out PETA and animal rights activists and this and that. So although her intent was good, she really benefited from the lessons that she was teaching. Did we learn this lesson? Did the white people in this class really learn this lesson and go out and make a difference? Or did they get out of this story and be like, damn, I'm glad that's over. And I got 3 college credits. I'm winning.
Yeah.
This nigga stupid. Nigga stupid.
Star said thoughts more like true grits.
So that's what it comes down to at the end is this is just like fake titties for women that had breast cancer. Like it was invented for a great purpose.
Oh,
but now everyone from age 17 all the way to 99, irregardless of their health condition, is eligible for that surgery.
Oh my God. Okay, I have to share this. This is ridiculous.
I'm gonna get
this
my
is okay. So this is
Man, fuck me, huh?
No, hell no, white nigga, because I already came to you.
White nigga.
To you,
First of all,
and you was like, the number you have read.
Why you gonna say white nigga? That don't.
Oh, you did do that, nigga. Oh, you did do that.
Service, and I went to you twice. Okay.
The first time
WN. Okay.
Hey,
I wasn't ready.
I am making a request right now. I need the Yellow Pill Coffee Company to have a white nigga chai latte coffee.
Hey.
White nigga chai latte coffee with French vanilla.
Look, this is okay. So you guys,
no, but that's what I'm drinking today.
Over there drinking that white nigga.
So, okay, so you guys, a little bit off topic, just a little bit. So you guys know on the air, you guys were saying like women on these things, guys are just, I guess they're like simps just coming at you on the message and DMing and all this stuff, right? So I never had anything to say about it. So I opened up because I didn't have that. I didn't even want to be bothered. So I said I wanted to see. So I opened up the messenger thing and you know what I'm talking about? Am I saying it right? The DM.
Oh, I'm like, what is she talking about?
The DM things. Mm-hmm. So it's only literally, it hasn't even been 48 hours, okay? Okay. But I got to show you this. Did y'all keep hearing my phone ringing right now?
Yeah.
Okay, wait, let me do this. This is crazy. So it's true what you guys are saying. Okay, wait, let's see. Oh, okay. So look, literally. Oh, I can't see it. Wait. Literally, so 12:21. So what? 14 minutes. All of this has happened. Okay. Can you guys see that?
Yeah.
Can you read it? Oh, maybe I shouldn't show his name. I don't know if that matters. But look, you see that, right? Oh, share screen. But how do I put this on the share screen, though?
You gotta go to, that's on Instagram. You can go on Instagram on your computer.
Oh, amen. Okay. All right. Dang. Teach me something. Because I'm gonna show you something else too. This is crazy. I'm like, okay.
Hey, I seen this on Facebook. I got it. This the funniest shit I've seen in a minute.
What?
Somebody tweeted, just saw a fat nigga with a towel on his shoulder. The good weather is coming.
Oh, was he talking about Ocean? They saw Ocean?
No. Just really. So then somebody responded after that and said, that's the hood version of a groundhog. And then after that, somebody said, when it's on his head, summer officially here.
Oh, wait, what is this on? How is he?
No, I was dying when I read that shit.
That shit real.
No, that is.
Okay, let me do
Well, I mean, you know, out here, that towel be on his shoulder a lot more than other places.
Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that.
What's the name was telling me about how y'all riding season out there in Chicago like 4 months.
Pretty much.
Okay. Okay.
Shit.
This is another
they
one.
bring them out periodically. Like we had 2 days that was in the 70s last week.
Do
like,
you guys?
Like high 60s.
Mm-hmm.
I was out there.
How do I make this bigger? Can this go bigger? I just got to do that. Oh, okay.
There you go.
Uh-oh.
What?
Okay, look. So y'all see that came. Can you read that?
Yeah, would you like to buy my server or increase followers on Instagram, all that? Oh, yeah, I know that. Yeah, you're gonna start getting that.
Oh, no. That ain't no. I meant to go to this one. I'm sorry. This one. There you go.
I'm Triplet from Illinois. Hope you're good.
You put the nigga number out there.
Oh man, my nigga shooting his shiz out.
To be my sugar baby. Here's my number. If anybody want a sugar daddy, call 352.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
What?
Yeah,
don't do that.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, I would advise against that.
Okay. So anyway, so that's there. And then, so let me go back. Oh, I got to go over here. Go back. And then how do I go to this other? Wait. Oh, that's another one too. Wait, I want y'all to see this. How I got it on my phone so easily. Why is it on my phone and not here? Oh, you know why?
Mm-mm.
You don't know why? It's over on Facebook.
I'm like, nah.
Yeah, okay, here. Okay. So it's over here, I think. Yep, there it is. This one. So this is all. Look, he's still sending stuff. Oh, how do I go back up? Why is he sending all this stuff? Oh my God, he's getting blocked. But look, oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, you can't see it. This down here.
Right here. Hello, Jess.
Look at
how are you doing on this glorious day that truly the Lord has made? I'm Lawrence, a single gentleman, as well as a man of God. So tell me, what up with you?
And then and then all this stuff.
Black families got to start getting back together. Sunday dinner and family reunions, not just funerals.
And then this is all.
So wait a minute.
He sent me a Johnny Gill. It would be you.
It would be you.
And then isn't that Tomcat or whatever?
Yeah.
And then he just did something else right now. So all of this that's up here is from him. And then
you're linear.
And then
And he active now. And he active now.
yeah, no, he just sent something else right
Probably,
now.
he
just
probably see himself getting doxxed on YouTube.
and then he just goes right now.
Look at Little Blood. Little Blood about to go knock some shit out or something.
He goes hashtag there still is hope. Let's see what this is.
You just want to see if you can climb it?
Yeah.
Okay. It's cool. It's cool.
So you can climb the gate.
But you know the word, though. I know you do. I do know this little man. He do know the word. You want to spit something to us real quick? Go ahead.
Train up to tell them ways to go. And when they get older, will not depart from it. In Psalms 23, the Lord is my stepfather, and I shall not want. He leading me in the green pasture, and he restores my soul. He leading me in the path of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, do I walk through the valley of shadows of death, I will feel no evil. And for thou with me, thou art and thy steps may comfort me. That prepares the devil before me in the presence of my enemy. My cup runneth over, and that anoints my head with oil. My cup runneth over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life.
Yes, sir.
Help me with the wealth of the house of the Lord. Help me with the wealth and house of the Lord forever.
Stay off the head before you fall.
All right now. All right.
I didn't expect that. I thought he was about to catch a fade. I was a little bit off.
Oh Lord, how much? Okay.
Thought the little nigga's about to catch a smooth fade.
I gotta block him. I don't know what the hell all this bull crap is. See, I'm about to turn it back off.
That was him again?
Yeah, he
I hate people like that. Yeah, it's time to block.
Yeah.
I hate motherfuckers like blood. Do not be. Oh, my Instagram, dog. Motherfuckers like, I guess because they see like I'm lightweight funny that they think I want to see every fucking funny thing they ever see on the internet. Like, blood, stop sending me this shit. What? And then I got people that like we follow the same motherfuckers and they'll send me some. I'm like, blood, I follow that motherfucker too. What is you sitting like? God. Yeah, that should be annoying as fuck. Oh, the Lakers lost tonight, though. You feel me? Took that L.
Okay, come on, let's finish. Let's go back to it.
They lose too, Tommy.
They lost to the Wizards. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Is Yella back? Oh, Yella, did you still want to give your perspective before we continue on? Your 3 adjectives?
Nope.
This nigga's an asshole.
See? You go on and cry off like Karen and Becky. Go with your tears and sniffling ass.
You jealous of my white privilege. You surrounded by white privilege, and I'm not. And I still got more than you.
I love my blackness.
Oh, man.
And I can say nigga. Now what? I'm like Blade, nigga. I'm a day walker, goddamn.
Oh, man.
So you don't. This your last chance.
Nah, man, come on with this shit.
White
I'm gonna say I done seen this shit already. She broke them white kids down. Goddamn it, they might go back and just repay all the bad shit they ever said about black people, man.
Facts though, kids listen to fuck bitches, brat snitches throughout their formative years, and we wonder why they try to live it.
Yeah.
I was chatting with Trash Can about drill rap, man. Yeah.
Oh, that was for him. Oh, he's going back to the drill rap. Okay, let's
Confused. Any of you confused? What were you confused about?
Why all this was going on in this fashion?
Why all this was going on in this fashion? Do any of you understand why this was going on in this fashion? Yes. What do you understand about why it was going on in this fashion?
It was a chance for everyone here to see what it's like for the people who haven't had to deal with this kind of thing or who haven't at the same magnitude to have to deal with it for just 6 or 7 hours. See what happens to them.
6 or 7 hours? You've only been in here since 9:30.
I don't even know what time it is right now. I have no concept.
That's an important point. He doesn't know what time it is, but it feels like 6 or 7
It definitely
hours.
does.
All right, now leave 3 lines under your last adjective. Leave 3 lines
Under your last
how
one.
I felt on the next line. How I felt. And write 3 adjectives that describe how you felt during this exercise.
Hey, pause it right there.
Read your.
Now, make the correlation of how he said he felt like he was there for 7 hours and how black men die at age 58.
Yep. Yep.
Wait, what?
I said make the correlation of how that white boy felt like in that short amount of time that he was in that classroom for 6, 7, 8 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Now translate that into how a black man actually dies at age 58, 62, 65, while
The
his
pressure that you're constantly under.
while his white
Oh, okay.
lives to be 83, 85. You see the difference?
Yeah. So Trash Can said incorporate bad eating habits and blue collar lifestyle.
It's like you living twice as long every day. It's like for they 24 hours is out. It's 48 hours for us. You know what I'm saying?
You're on mute, Summer.
And it might be 72
Hello
hours.
from the cat.
Oh. What'd you say, B9?
And I said, based off of that time he gave, it might be 72 hours to our 24 hours.
Right, exactly. Because she making it seem like they only been there an hour or two.
The video only an hour long. They couldn't have did much.
Right.
She split them up, and then the video, she said about 2.5 hours.
I'm working on my 58 as we speak. Yeah. Well, you got anyway, let's I ain't gonna start with him. Okay, let's go. Oh, under what was your last one, B9? Your last adjective was
on their side, on my side of me.
On their side.
On their side was betrayal.
Betrayal. Okay. And then what did she say? Right, 3.
I think this.
That's an important point.
She said, write 3 adjectives about how you felt.
Oh, yeah. What? Go ahead on then. Okay, so 3 adjectives on how you felt.
I gave those 2. Remember the last one was anger.
No. From your last adjective that you gave, under that, 3 adjectives how you felt.
Yeah, I gave that answer to her. And I said, remember the last one was anger, because not only do we get to see this, but the enemy sees this too.
Okay.
I was talking about PETA and the LGBT community.
Well, this was invented by the enemy. This is literally like how, in any circumstance, they break people down. Isn't it? She was talking about like the little mustachioed man from Austria earlier. This was his handbook.
Yeah, but see the effectiveness of this type of education is for it to be subliminal. So what she's doing is that she's making this subliminal, bringing it to the surface and shining a light on it. So the point of this is to shine a light on this so that it becomes less effective, which it has, but they have added new forms and they have evolved in the same breath that we have evolved based off of information such as this.
Right, stop.
Absolutely. It's quite interesting to sort of see the progression. Yeah.
It really is. When later I'm gonna go and watch the one from the little kids.
It definitely does.
All right, now leave 3 lines under your last adjective. Leave 3 lines and put the words how I felt on the next line. How I felt. And write 3 adjectives that describe how you felt during this exercise. Read yours.
Foolish, apprehensive, sad.
Foolish, apprehensive, sad. How many of you were sad? Anybody sad?
Mm-mm.
What were you sad about?
That you would teach this in the manner that you chose.
That I would teach this in the manner that I chose.
Kind of like fighting fire with fire.
Is that what that works?
Yeah, I mean, I already knew the lesson. I'm not really playing a game either. So I wasn't intimidated by you because I don't believe that people have power over me, and I don't believe that I have power over them.
You sitting on the floor? Yeah. You wearing that collar? Did you drop your head in that grin when I told you to drop your head in that grin?
Right.
To get it that way.
Yeah, were you willing to do this to get the credit?
Yes.
Yes, so can I manipulate you? Yes.
You can't change my soul. You can manipulate.
Do I care about your soul? Let me make something perfectly clear here. This is not about your soul.
But the lesson that you're trying to teach is you're trying to change people's soul. We're talking about.
Wait a minute, you're defining me.
Well, I'm
that
sorry.
is not the
I'm
lesson.
sorry, but you define me as white, and I'm Native American.
Okay, you're Native American.
Yes.
You can pass as white, can't you?
Yes, I can.
You can pass when you want to, can't you? And you pass when it's good for you, don't you?
I guess so. I don't do it intentionally.
Now, as a Native American, you know a whole lot more about being discriminated against than a whole lot of white folks do. But you still, because you can pass, probably don't know as much about being discriminated against, actively discriminated against in this country, as blacks who are obviously black. You can pass. People don't know you're Native American unless you tell them. Can you pass?
Nope.
At first, I was really angry, and I hoped that I could actually take her down. That was kind of like the reaction that I had. I don't know. Can you look at me?
Pause right there. Pause right there, Ty. And that's what I'm talking about with the LGBT community.
I was just about to say
I didn't
that.
want to say it. I'm like, I ain't gonna say it.
I was gonna go there, man.
And white women, because they can go back to their group, to their home base whenever they see fit. And the biggest key out of all of this is you see how no matter how much she treats them as they're black or lesser than, that they refuse to accept it.
Mm-hmm.
Though they know that they have to go through this and that they have to play her game, they are still looking at this through their privileged lens and their privileged eyes, like, you don't talk to me like this. It made it perfectly clear, like, look, this is the way that other people are talked to. So if other people that call themselves American and get to have the same voting rights that you get can get treated this way, you can get treated this way. They're not accepting that. Even the girl that stormed out of there, you know, she went straight home and told her white family, stay true to my whiteness. I left before I imagined what it was like to be a nigger. Get the hell out of there. They try to break me and make me look through their lenses.
And brainwash me. I'll be damned. Made you proud, mama and papa.
Exactly.
Now go close that trailer trash door.
So, and that's why I say it benefited everyone else more than it did us, because that's what they learned from it. They learned that, oh, okay, so I can create Black Lives Matter and it has nothing to do with blacks. But I'm black, but I really want to care about lesbians and lesbian rights, but I can take advantage of me being a black lesbian and get a whole movement behind me. I'll do it.
Wow. She's a lesbian? Is she?
I don't know.
Okay, could be.
I don't know nothing.
So she's a lesbian.
Do your own research. B9 knows nothing. He's an idiot.
Oh, I know that. You have proven that time and time again. You don't need to keep saying it. I know. So it's been proven. So don't worry.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Oh, so no woman cries and trash can are going after. Trash can cannot be in the presence of a woman and get along. And there, I'm gonna write me a note. It was something I wanted to tell you, trash can, but I'm gonna save it for another moment. Okay.
American?
If they ask.
If they ask. But how many times, if without, in the conversation, have you gone, oh, you know, I'm Native American?
Right.
I don't talk about my culture at all. So what do you think people see when they see you?
White.
They say, oh, you might be, you know, Native American.
Well, I mean, I would.
Do they say what? Do they see white?
That's what they see. But I can't ask them to see more than that. But I would hope that they would see me.
And people go through this exercise. I see this happen every time. It's very similar to going through the 5 stages of grief. First, they deny that what I'm saying about them is true. Then they get angry. You've seen that happen? Then they go into the bargaining stage. Then they get depressed. Then they accept it and go along with it. I tell people that I want to make a change and become active, to become aware, to educate themselves, and then to act on what they know, but to act, not to stand idly by. The only thing necessary for the perpetuation of evil is for good people to do nothing. I want the people who are exposed to me to be determined to do something. Make no mistake about this, this is not fun. I'll go home tonight and I'll have migraine headache for 2 days. I'll have 2 days of migraine headache because doing this exercise is in total opposition to what I believe in. This is absolutely in opposition to everything that I believe and everything I've taught my children. But I happen to think that this exercise can make a difference in people's behaviors and in their understanding of other people. Now, that doesn't make me willing to suffer. I'm not willing to suffer, but if you raise that hand, I'm going to break it off and hit you over the head. Don't you think I want you to suffer? Yeah. I think this exercise is important. And I know this exercise worked. I know it worked. I know it. I know it could make a difference if you chose to let it make a difference. That's worth having a migraine headache for. Make no mistake about that. If I could choose one person so that when he or she left here today, they would be different from what they were when they came in. If I could make one white person in this room a different kind of person than I was when I was your age, that would make a migraine headache worse. What have you learned, honestly?
I've learned a lot of things. I've learned that you can compare the stages of loss to the loss of power. And
does that sound logical to you?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, is that what happened in here this morning?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Is that sick? Yeah, that's sick.
Yeah, that's sick.
That's sick.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about that. And if it's sick in this room with this many students, well, there's this out of here on a daily basis.
I feel that you're making an assumption that the biggest hurt is through black and white issues, and that might be true. However, I feel that there are those who have gone through a lot of pain and prejudice by not being black. It has nothing to do with a race issue. It has to do with every other issue. And so it seems like you're assuming that he has hurt more than I have simply because his issue is more prominent than mine.
Mm.
And
do I know what your issue is?
No.
Do I know what his issue is?
Yep.
You're making that. I mean,
do I know what his issue is? Do I have?
You're making the assumption that yes, but you don't know his day to day.
Do I know how this society has historically and today treats people of color?
Yes.
Yes. Carrie doesn't want to hear. Carrie wants, I think that Carrie is determined to see this from her own agenda. And no matter how often you tell her, you have choice. People of color have no choice, Carrie. She can change her clothes. She can change her hair. She can change her ornamentation. People of color can't change the color.
I think I have experienced enough of my own pain to be able to
Is
say
she
that
a
on the
boy or a
inside,
girl?
How different could we really be?
I think
And
that's where our pains come from.
felt like
Alphabet girl.
all of my previous experiences with judgment and prejudice,
My father told me a long time
being invalidated.
Huh?
I said, my father told me a long time ago, if you have to guess, you don't want to know.
One more thing, I haven't had time. Let's do another update. I'm just gonna show it here. I haven't had time to block old boy. Tommy, you ready?
What's up? Wow.
Oh, we
Can you-
Just I'm looking at all that other beauty. It's too bad that they are
Read so the people can hear you.
Oh, my bad. Wow, Jess, I'm looking at all that outer beauty. It's too bad that there is none. He used the wrong there, but you gotta tap the screen. It's about to go out.
Oh.
That there it is none in your heart, not even enough love to return a respect hello. Not enough love to return a hello. It's free. God don't care how beautiful you are. Comes day of judgment. Do unto others as you would have them do unto you, Kaya. Unto you, Kaya. That's
What
it.
the fuck? This is a psycho.
So remember, Kaya, when you start going psycho and you start texting people 1,000,000 times in one night,
the devil is a lie.
They gonna block
You stupid trash can.
your ass the same way you got to block his ass.
Yo, trash can stupid.
This some bullshit. Like, what the fuck? This motherfucker. I wish it's streaming over there. I wish he would cam up so I can cuss his dumb ass out. Now this is
streaming on Facebook?
Simpleton. Yeah, it's over on Facebook. He can
Oh shit.
Oh, simpleton ass.
Yeah, hey man, bring that nigga up. Text him the link.
Okay, let me see.
Hit him with the link.
No, I ain't testing him back because then he gonna think I'm. He gonna hell no. I'm good. He gonna read something into that. Where Yellow go? He sneak out on us?
Yeah, he snuck out.
Okay. Yeah, because he didn't even leave a note. Okay. Oh, he said his device is tripping. You a lie? You a lie? It ain't been a problem all of 5 hours. I'll be lurking, catch y'all.
I'm about that nigga Yellow was dozing like a motherfucker.
B9 is too. After we get done with this, we're gonna end it anyway. I gotta go morning on Red Lipstick Vibes.
Okay.
Thing. So we can let's finish this and maybe talk a little bit longer. Then we'll end early. Everyone's tired.
Stand up. You stand up. Stand right.
Oh yeah, she all dude.
You stand right. Now, you folks see
Yeah, alphabet girl.
You see any differences here?
Yes, Lord.
What's the first one you notice?
They're both dudes.
What? Sex. Is sex important to you? Let me know that.
That look like Tommy's son grown.
Yes, why? Your gender is important.
All that hair.
Do you want to be seen as a male?
Yes.
Yes.
She does too.
Said to you, when I see you, I don't see you male. No. Has anybody ever said to you, when I see you, I don't see you black?
Yes.
Yes. Now you see when I ask you, has anybody ever said to you, when I see you, I don't see you male? You chuckle and laugh. That's funny.
Wow.
When I said, has anybody said I don't see you black?
That's
now,
a good
she
point.
doesn't see your difference. Is your difference important to you?
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely.
But on the other hand,
wait a minute. Is your agenda as important to you that you're female?
No.
It isn't.
No.
You don't bring anything different to the table than what a male would bring to the table.
Yes, historically, and
No,
yes,
not-
societally,
What?
not individually.
Perspective, your perspective is not different from his?
Of course, my perspective is different, but I don't think it's because I'm female.
I think
in the sense that, I mean, yes and no, because of our different physical attributes.
Are you as powerful as he is?
Nope.
I don't know.
Are you as strong as he is?
No.
Physically, no.
But then is that a difference?
Yes, it is.
Yes. Does that make a difference in how you have to behave?
It depends.
Can he go places safely, securely, that you probably can't because of his size, because of his gender?
It
Safely
depends.
and securely?
It depends.
Well, it's
I'm sorry.
okay.
Yes.
It depends. You know he can. All right. Let me put it this way. How many of you see Rasu as black? Did you know you were black before they said so? Is your color important to you?
Very important.
And your height is important to you?
Yes.
And why is your color important to you?
It's who you
It's who
are.
I am.
It is who you are.
It's not that I want to invalidate in any way, shape, or form Rasul's hurt, and I realize that it's entirely different from mine. It shouldn't be that way. However, it is. Gender is a part of me in the same way that color skin is a part of me. So I'm not going to deny that. I'm not going to say that it doesn't make me different and that my experiences haven't shaped who I am. But I think what I was trying to say was it doesn't matter in the end if I'm male or female.
Is it
Well, we
important
know it don't matter to
for
you.
that she sees you as you are, not as just like
Well,
everybody
actually,
else?
it does because you want to be the
Yes.
opposite.
When you say to a person of color, when I see you, I don't see you black, I just see everybody the same. People, think about that. You don't have the right to say to a person, I do not see you as you are. I want to see you as I would be more comfortable seeing you.
I wanted to make it clear to the class that the first thing we do see is black and white. Maybe it's a good thing, maybe it's a bad, but it's something that we have to come to and say and agree and just be open with it. Like, yes, he's black, I see it.
Rasul came away with the knowledge of how the power system works. And that's extremely important. And I think with the knowledge that it isn't his imagination. We live in different realities, but when you deny what this person is going through or what this person is going through, you're denying their reality. We are different on the outside. Are you not the same on the inside?
We're both loving people. We're good souls, but we're not.
No. Have you ever been pregnant?
No.
No. So are you and I the same on the inside?
No.
No, absolutely. Are you and I the same on the inside? Absolutely. Are our psychologies the same? No. The psychology of whites is not the same as the psychology of blacks, or Native Americans, or Latinos, or Asian Americans. Male psychology isn't the same as female psychology. The psychology of the young isn't the same as the psychology of the old. We are as different on the inside as we are on the outside, and we have the right to be so. People deny differences. Accept them, appreciate them, recognize them, and cherish them. They are extremely important. I think the exercise does indeed make them more aware, and I think it does indeed make them allow them to have more empathy. I know it does. I think it changes the way they think about themselves and their environment. I think it changes the way they perceive others. I think it changes the way they perceive their own power. The exercise is over. You don't have to worry about your eye color.
Oh, you took them out?
And some of you still don't have to worry about your skin color. But some of the rest of you do.
Okay, now take it
So I
out.
have this exercise.
I'm gonna take a shower.
Or you can say, no, it isn't over for me. I will never forget this and I will make something better happen because of this exercise. You can choose to do that or not to. You have that choice. The thing is, you have that choice. And you have that choice, and I have that choice, and you have that choice. And people of color have no choice. They have to fight this battle every day. This is what I choose to do. This is what he has no choice about. I think they're going to make a difference here. This is the real world. And when they leave here, and
I
go
don't know
into the
why I
so-called
keep
real
doing
world,
all
I
of
think they're going to
this.
carry that decision and that commitment with them. Because once you make a little difference, then that gives you, that encourages you to keep on.
That was, why is this thing doing all of this? It won't let me click. Nothing. So
Your computer froze?
No, it. Oh wait, is it working now? Every time I try to click something, this little side thing comes up. I don't know why I keep doing that. Can you see it? It won't let me.
Yeah, I see the corner.
It won't let me take it back. All this other stuff keeps coming up. Oh Lord, have mercy.
The computer tired too.
Yeah, it keep bringing up a little side thing. Back, reload, save. It's B9 sleep. B9 sleep.
I'm not asleep.
You falling asleep.
Yeah, I'm about to pass out on your ass.
Okay, no, we're about to end it. We're about to end it. This damn thing won't let me it won't let me click on nothing. It's just putting up shit. Let me see.
Is there any keys like stuck on the keyboard or anything?
Oh, no. Wait.
No, somebody said.
Oh, I don't know what. Okay, I don't know what happened. There you
Somebody
go.
said gas was $6.29 per gallon. Filled my tank, total came to $125.98. Drove off without paying. Court date is March 22nd. Fine is $70. Savings $55.98. Follow me for more money saving tips.
That's a good one. That's good. All right, you guys. I really think that was. Oh, Tommy, you missed the beginning. We took the white privilege IQ.
Yeah, they was telling me.
Yeah. And I thought it was very good conversation. Instead of the same old, you know, thing. So I really enjoyed it. I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. I try to bring variety and broaden our horizon and things like that. But it was something I wrote down too. I really want to talk. Maybe next time. There was another whole list of things with the white privilege type thing. And next live, I will bring that up. And then I'm going to look into the Brittany Garner. Is that what you said?
Oh, Griner.
Yeah. Griner.
Oh, wait a minute. Spell it again.
Griner.
Yeah,
oh,
Griner.
okay. Griner.
Griner, yeah.
Okay. And I'm going to it depends on how long we go tomorrow, but I probably would do another live on Monday. But I want to look up some things of this and have this conversation as well. I think that'd be very interesting. And also we said everything. No, B9 has a story for us with Putin. The old thing. So we could save that for next time, and I'll have that on the list. So Tommy, thank you so much for coming up. I appreciate you. Summerman, I love you, girl. Thank you for always bringing your perspective here. And B9, you're my main man. I always love having you up here. Like I tell you guys, I learned so much more from you guys than you could ever learn from me. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. I truly, truly do. I look forward to coming here, learning and sharing and growing together. Also, don't forget to please, when you get a chance, to go subscribe to my other channel, Just Kaya's Beauty. I will be uploading videos about lifestyle change, losing weight. I'm going to put it all out there for you guys to see and go through the process with me, as well as doing some journaling, some spiritual things, some meditation, all these great things. So please go subscribe also to Just Kaya's Beauty. Other than that, Tommy, you got any last words for us? And make sure you subscribe to Tommy's channel, Conversation and Chill. Make sure you go to B9 Nizzle channel where you can learn about that money game. Summer, do you have a channel?
Over on Twitch, I'm around.
Yes. And make sure you hang out with go see Summer Miss Pie. Yes, over on Twitch. She didn't talk that much on this live, but this girl is fucking hilarious. Don't get her talking about sex either. Woo,
I was mostly learning, man, and I really enjoyed like coming and hanging out, man. Thank you for inviting me.
Yeah, well,
I gotta get a link to your other channel, Kaya.
Oh, thank you.
I gotta get a link to it. I
Oh, you
can't
gotta
find
get
it.
a link. I thought you said you
Yeah.
had it. I'll get it to you next time, because
Okay.
content won't be up, but I'll remember, because I gotta save it
Okay.
and bring it, because there's nothing up there, so it might be harder to find.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, so B9 is falling asleep again. So come on, we gotta do our song, B9. Summer, do you know the song?
No.
Oh, Tommy knows the song.
Oh no.
Okay, you guys. Until next time, I will either be back. How do we find Just Kaya's Beauty? I will either be back. I'll bring.
Could you put a link in the description when?
Wait, yeah. Let me see. I
live?
didn't want it to mess up over here. Oh no, it's working. Okay. Oh, here we go. Switch. Here we go. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why is it still showing me? Oh, here it is. Okay, so okay, so this is it. There's nothing there yet. So I go up here, right? Oh, oops. Wait. Uh-oh. Is this thing up here, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, copy here. Oh, here. Paste. I don't know if it doubled or not. Okay.
Yeah, it did.
It doubled. It went up.
Yeah, it went up.
Right? Okay, perfect. So yeah, so I'm going to, in the beginning, I'm going to upload like videos already pre-recorded. Copy. Oh, that must be a delay. And yeah, and I think it's going to be nice for the guys as well. So I would encourage you guys to come over and hang out as well.
All right, I got it.
Yeah, fun. Okay, perfect. Okay, B9 in the house. Okay, ding, 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 ding.
I'm number 5.
I'm so glad we had this time together.
Always in
together.
I love you guys so much. You really
Love you
make
too,
my
Kai.
day. I appreciate all of you guys. I'll see you. Oh, make sure you guys go over to Red Lipstick Vibes. Today we go on at 11 Pacific, 1 Eastern. So come over there and check us out. It's a little.
That'd be 2 Eastern.
Oh, it'd be 2. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh well, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Anyhow. Find us. Bye, guys. Until next time. Bye,
Bye,
Summer.
Kaya.
I'll see you guys.